Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Quest with Doodle and CMoney. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everybody? Let's go. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us today. Happy Tuesday. Let's get it.
All right. I think I'm good now. I was having some
indeed.
audio issues.
Well, you're good now, bro, because we hear you. You
All right.
are good to go, my friend. Of course, you see that we here are not alone. We are not alone. No, it is CMoney, Doodle, and a guest. And the guest today is our boy. You've seen him here before. Farrell Bazaar. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, brother. Yes.
Uh-oh, it says that I'm muted.
No, you're not muted. You're perfectly fine.
No, I'm muted. The kids are down here.
As they be. As they be. Well, listen, guys, you know what it is. It's the Night Quest. You see the thumbnail. I know you see it. I wrote it. Okay. It says when the games are down, the price goes up. Concord flops, so the PlayStation 5 price increases here. Are they cracked out? Are they cracked out? I almost can't believe it. Farrell, how you doing, bud? Thank you for being here, brother.
I'm doing great. Just getting these kids back into their school routine. School starts back for them next week.
Oh, mañana. Oh, next week? Ours are tomorrow, man.
Yeah, they go the day after Labor Day.
Oh, nice. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Yeah, it's a wild time, but crazy busy, crazy hectic when kids start going back to school, man. Tell me we met the teacher for our twins last night, and the day so handed to us saying and gives us a list of things that we need to buy. It's like, fam, what crack are you smoking? You got to give that shit to us at least 2 weeks beforehand, bro.
Yeah,
you think you're gonna go to the store and get some shit like that now?
You can't even walk.
That shit was more than fucking PlayStation 5's roadmap, bro. There's nothing there. You can't even find a goddamn box of crayons.
Yeah,
I felt like a pony out there searching for shit. It was embarrassing. It's horrible.
It was a dry land for sure.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you can't even go into a Walmart Supercenter and get anything.
Nothing, bro. Nothing. They already moved on. They're like, yo, kids been back in school for like months. Like, what are you talking about, though? They just starting. It's wild. It's wild. But how you been, man? You been good, bro? Glad to have you back on, man.
Yeah, I'm glad to be back.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I could already.
Can we fix the scenario over here? CMoney. The layout. Can we fix it?
In what way? Where would you like Farrell to be?
Centered.
Center. Got it. Let's put him right here in the middle. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at that layout switch. Holy shit. Let's go. All right. Listen.
I'm not muted, by the way. Yeah, we're messing.
You're not
with
muted.
No, you're not.
No.
No,
you sound perfect.
Just saying.
You sound perfect.
Thank you.
So, listen. Before we get going, y'all know that y'all right here, right now with us live, you guys are fucking dope. Okay, you're so dope, and we appreciate you rocking with us, man. So thank you so much for being here. Shout out to the homie Outlaw, first one.
Let's go.
In the building.
Yes.
He's not fucking around. He is not fucking
What's
around.
up, baby?
He has a message for us. He says this generation has been weird, crazy how Microsoft and Sony have raised prices of consoles. It is weird, right? Especially when one of them raised prices because their investment in Xbox and the platform is through the roof, right? Opening up studios, making more games day and day, going crazy with how much they're giving us. And then the other one releases games that flop horribly and then says this is a great time to raise the price. I'm just saying, make it make sense to me. I can't, bro. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't make it make sense, bro. It's wild. Game Shark What's going on, man?
Yeah,
Thank you for
baby.
being here. Number 2 in the building.
Ooh,
And rounding out the 3, man. Rounding out the 3, the top 3, the homie Trey Unda.
let's go. What's up, baby? How are you? Let's go.
The homie in the building, man. Thank you for being here, bro. Says most definitely this generation been a roller coaster with fake Xbots and ponies, pointless issues. Facts. Dead ass. 100%. Thank you, brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you.
you.
Michael, what's
Let's
going on,
go.
player? Thank you for
What's
being
up,
here.
Michael?
He dropped me some stuff in the DMs that we're gonna talk about in a little bit. Some fun stuff. Definitely gonna be hitting it up. The homie Michael, thank you for being here, man. Says hi, guys. The media showing their true colors once again. And thanks for your message on Twitter, CMoney. Of course, fam. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much for rocking with us, man. Much appreciated. Cage Feeler in the building. What's going on, homie? Arnie, what up, fam? Adidas 20. What's up, player? Arnie says, look at this guy. I wonder if CMoney is going to cap for Star Wars Outlaws. Yes, I am. Okay? Yes, I am. I'm gonna play it tonight. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I got we have Ubisoft Plus or whatever the fuck it's called. So I will. Today's been crazy hectic. Like we said, tomorrow's school for the kids. We've been running around doing all the last minute things we needed to do. So I haven't had any time. But you know what's the one thing that's dope? The kiddos are gonna be going to bed early, fast asleep, living their best lives. Okay.
Yep.
And that just means that we can go ahead and have some game time in, a little easier. You know what I'm saying? Even though we have been getting a crazy amount of game time in, because if you do not know or if you haven't seen it yet, please go check out our review of Age of Mythology Retold. Yes, Xbox was kind enough to go ahead and give us a copy of the game to go ahead and review. Yes, it was. It was fire. I can tell you right now, way longer game than anticipated.
Shout out
Being
to
dead ass.
Xbox.
If you want to know the hustle, all right, you want to know the hustle, dead ass, bro. I didn't go to sleep till 7:30 this morning. Putting finishing the game late last night, I'm sorry, early this morning, recording it with Doodle, and then editing and putting up the video so that it can drop at 10 a.m. this morning.
It was worth it.
Here.
It was worth
and
it.
We still here, bro. We still here, fam.
That coffee was churning this.
Oh, coffee's been cranking. Coffee's been cranking for sure. But
Silo Fact says that the game looks fun. It is. I can't wait for you guys to check out the game. Go check out the review. Not right now, after the show. If you have a moment, go check it out. It's guys.
Check it out.
Fire.
Like
shout
it,
out to
share
Xbox.
it out. Do everything. Yeah, shout out to Xbox for the hookup. Appreciate y'all. Share it out. Do all the fun stuff. You know what I'm saying? Comment. Let us know what you think about the review. Very important to us when we put in.
Yes, guys. Silo, I did see you in there. Thank you for leaving a comment. You guys, we appreciate it.
Absolutely, man. Let me see something over here. Do I see something? I see something. Well, I see the homie Will Broke Boy Lewis.
Let's go. What's up, love?
Dude. Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says it's official. Concord has been killed. Pulled up the player count earlier and it was at 187. The police code for murder. Damn.
It dropped under 100 today.
Oh my gosh.
People were.
Oh, I love it. Yo, Will Broke Boy Lewis, let's freaking go. Damn, he got the cops involved in this.
Yeah. This shit is wild. It's a
oh my god, I can't wait to see what this week brings. Last week was crazy with these ponies. They freaking broke out. They were out there loose. So
but hold on. Let's be clear real quick. Okay. As per IGN, we're equal. Yes, Concord is just as good as Starfield. Okay,
Oh, damn.
let there be any questions. Okay, Concord equal Starfield. Okay, do we get it now? Do we know now? Do we understand? Guys, this whole time we thought we were playing a banger. Yes, we thought we were playing something that comes once in a generation. But no. Instead, we were actually playing something
Yeah,
on the level of Concord.
Who would have thought? Who would have
Who
thought?
would have thought?
Shout out to
I
the
know.
homie Hargeet. Let's go. What's up, baby? Thank you for rocking out.
Hargeet in the building.
Do I seem any cooler? Hello. Hello. Shout out to Hargeet. Let's go.
Shout out to the homie Hargeet, man. Thanks again, bro.
Thank you, bro.
We are
Thank
digging
you
it,
so
man.
much.
Thank you so much. Now we do have to get our boy Will Broke Boy Lewis back.
Let's
Because
go.
my dude went ahead and gifted 5 on point for gamer memberships. Y'all know what to do. Put the
baby.
motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for being here, man. Thank y'all so much. And of course, the homie Broke Boy Lewis, man. Thank you, player. We really, really appreciate you.
Thank you.
Very, very kind of you, homie. Let's see who got it. We got Monk. We got John. We got Chuck. A lot of fucking single name people. We got Back from the Dead. And we got Cage Feeler. Oh, I lied. Cage, erase that. That's not, it wasn't you. You were just a victim.
Look at you lying.
You were a victim of the space. You know what I'm saying? It was actually Starfield guy. Oh, well deserved. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. And again, Broke Boy, you the man. Thank you, player.
Thank you. Welcome to the family, you guys. Let's go.
Let's get our boy Shannon Israel in here. Thank you,
What's
brother,
up,
for being
love?
here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says Dreamcast guy is trending and being dragged all over Twitter. VGC had him on as a guest. Why? What does he do? Okay, so again, like I said, we've been all over the place today. Okay, so I have no idea what's happening. Did he do something, or did somebody what took place? Somebody fill me in. Farrell, you know what's going on with the Dreamcast guy and his
I have, I just
situation?
know he posts Xbox's dead videos every day, and apparently he likes meth. That's about it. That's all I know about Dreamcast guy.
Got it. Okay.
No idea.
So Power Boss says that he used Paris in the
I did hear about that
again.
Yeah, I did hear about Paris asking him not to use him anymore. So I heard that much I do know.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Well, listen, if there's any like hard things that we should talk about here, feel free to send me a message on Twitter or something like that, and we'll look it up and have some fun.
That must be how, like, because Xbox feels like, keep my mother freaking name out your mouth.
Facts. All right. Let me see who else over here. Where did I go? I went here. Jonas the Dad, what's going on, player? Thank you for being here. E Ranks in the building. What's going on, player? Thank you for being here. The Chaos Lounge, what's going on, dog? Erican in the building. What up, player?
Let's
Gun
go.
Griffin, what up, homie? Queen Blueface, how are you? Let me see what this says. So I know I said I'll take one for the team and play Dustborn, but see what happened was
Oh my God, I love it.
Listen, nobody's gonna hold it against you. Okay, nobody's gonna hold it against you. You're all right. You're fine. Oh my God, Razor Ultra, what's going on, dude? Thank you for being here, brother. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says
Thank you so much.
Would you be willing to do the Concord eulogy? Oh, this is the thing. That eulogy, it needs to be special. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to really go ahead and pour one out for them. So I'm gonna wait a little bit longer till something, official happens, like them shutting somebody down or shutting the game down or going free to play, like their twin.
Yeah,
You know,
all the upcoming situations that will be taking place. You know, I get it.
exactly,
I get it.
exactly. Yeah. So
Those are all facts.
we definitely have plenty to look forward to with.
But that'll be pretty dope. That'll be pretty dope.
Yeah, no.
Here lies.
Here lies. Like, will we even have the body? I feel like there's no body.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the body is disintegrated. You know,
it's crazy.
There once was a game. Go ahead, Fred.
I said it's crazy because free to play can't even save that one.
You ain't lying, dog. The game was already free to play, and nobody came to party.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like
Nobody
nobody came to party.
Oh, this is why it's been Fillmore Pockets has the answer.
Cremated.
It's been cremated. So you know, blown into the wind, gone bye-bye. We wish, right? PlayStation wishes that that's the situation. They can go ahead and kind of like backpedal, but they can't. They can't. This is forever there for everyone to see and everyone to know what they see as a good game. You know, life choices there.
It is them saying this was the winner. They picked them. You know what I'm saying? Out of the litter, they were like, "You're gonna succeed. Kill the other ones." You like, don't you think maybe hindsight now, right? Maybe not kill the other ones until you see what the one you think is going to be successful turns out to be. Like, don't you wish right now they were like wishing they still had a certain couple games kind of just ready to go to like cover up the body? You know what I'm saying?
Like Foam Stars.
Exactly. Well, that's what they're trying to do, right? They're like, maybe people will forget about Concord. Fucking what? Oh my god, by making Foam Stars free to play. That's fucking wild. That's wild. It's a good time. It's a good time. We definitely got a lot to talk about. It's gonna be fun. Fark, you in the building. What's going on, homie? Gun Griffin. What's up, man?
Love?
Canuck. What's up, dog? Thank you for being here, man.
Demo Flow's in the chat.
Gaming.
What up, fam?
The homie you are. Demo Flow, what's going on, play? Ryar Gaming says Firewalk being defended because it is a PlayStation studio, not because it is a good studio.
Yep. Absolutely.
Listen, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. I mean, the people have spoken, right? The people have spoken. They have zero interest in what you've done, right? So, you know, part of the job of the developer, aside from, you know, making a game that functions and is fun and, you know, good looking, all that fun stuff, right? And engaging. Part of their job is to make sure whatever they're going to be making is gonna have some type of audience, right? Like they have to aim for something, right? They have to be like, all right, if we make this type of game, we're gonna have people who want to play this thing. But when you find out that they started 8 years ago after Overwatch came out and said, "Oh, we can make our own Overwatch."
If
and then it takes you fucking
you
8 years.
I can do it better.
Bro, Overwatch went to total domination, killing the charts, doing everything on top, and then just kind of settled into a you know, a good, healthy pace, okay? In that 8 years. You know what I'm saying? Like they went all the way up to the highest peaks of the mountain and then just now they're settling 8 years and you want to show up when everybody's like chilling. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no peaks. There's no peaks right now. Like what do you think you were gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like what happened? What thought? I mean, we see the game. There's no big braining that took place here. What took place? Was there anything magical about this game? No. Was there anything game changing? No. Was there anything super fun? No. Anything super beautiful? No. What did you do for 8 years when you're literally copying a blueprint that is set out in front of you? What? You didn't do anything. I don't know. I'm just
if PlayStation didn't buy them 2 years ago, no one's even talking about Concord. Like that, like these articles, we got to support these devs, and you know, already kind of mourning them because we kind of figure that, you know, they might get dropped if, you know, this game is going like what, triple dust Like it's not even gonna like sell 100,000 copies at this point.
It
I
really is
agree.
not.
I
It really is
I
not.
agree.
I feel like the word 100 needs to like disappear from their vocabulary, right? Because pretty soon they've already been in just double digits.
They've been giving away free codes and they've been making their employees play the game to keep the player count up. So yeah, this game is beyond DOA.
Agreed.
And the sad thing is that they're doing damage control, right? They're trying to figure out how they can seamlessly go ahead and change what's actually happening. That has to be one heck of a situation. I don't know what they can do, bro. This is it. This is a fail. Like sometimes you got to just take a step back and stop pouring money into the situation and say, listen, I done messed up, right? These were not money moves.
No, no, no.
This is a waste of money move. Yeah, this is messy. We're looking at another shutdown studio. We're looking at another problem, and Concord not being popular, not popping off. It's the least of their problems. I think there's a lot more to come. And listen, I'm here for it. It seems like they thought that something that Xbox had kind of just, this multiplayer situation. I feel like they thought it was easier than it turned out to be. So, I mean, do I feel bad? Not so much.
I mean, can you feel bad? Like, is there a situation when you look at this game and feel bad? And when we say that, I mean, sure, the individual people that are probably going to lose their job sucks for them, right? But whoever decided that this was the game that they were going to make, this was the genre they were going to chase, this was the trend they were going to chase, and it was going to take fucking 8 years to do it.
Somebody should have told them this isn't it. And listen, yes, it's unfortunate, but maybe some of these people should not be making games, right? You don't get to just throw someone else's money out the window and not deliver, right? It's as a whole, this was a situation, it was a problem. But at the end of the day, there was a team that went ahead and worked on this game, and the game is just it's not it. It's not what it's supposed to be, and it's not doing, what it needs to do. I have to say, what a beautiful year though, because Xbox came out here and pretty much said to PlayStation, anything you can do, I can do better. Anything I can do better than you. Hellblade 2 was freaking phenomenal, breathtaking. Talk about freaking cinematics and an amazing, intriguing story. So they've been freaking delivering. And here's PlayStation, lost in the woods. Who's going to save them?
You know, it's sad when Hellblade has a higher player count than Concord, and it's a single player game.
A super niche single player game.
Yeah.
Higher player count than Concord. Remember, they have what is it? 61 million consoles that are shipped. Plus it's on PC with 100 million people, 200 million. I don't know, guys. I think it's pretty
this might go down as Sony's worst year.
Oh, facts.
And it's probably their, people might not say it, but it's probably going to go down as their worst generation. If it's not a sequel, it flopped. Everything that they've done if it's not a sequel or a license, it got flopped. So
can I ask you a question though? Have we, aside from Spider-Man, right? So we know Spider-Man came out and it took them like 4 or 5 months to say, hey, we did 10 million, right? What did God of War Ragnarok do?
I don't know. I don't think it hit 10. I don't think it hit 10.
Mm-hmm. You see how we assume that we think that these games did good because there were sequels, but these motherfuckers did not come out. They have not come out and spoke. The last game that they came out and spoke about was Spider-Man, a 2023 game. And they spoke about it when it happened. They had a few million sales, and then now. But
And God of War Ragnarok was on the PS4 too.
Yeah. Yo, listen, we talk about games all the time. If I missed it, then that's fine, right?
Yeah, I think we missed it. I'm looking at VG charts. It's at 15 million units worldwide. But
no, hold on. Not VG charts. No. The brag post.
Oh yeah.
They always do a brag. VG charts ain't got shit. If God of War Ragnarok sold 15 million copies, you know for damn sure somebody somewhere would have put a post out from that team. I'm hearing an echo. No bueno. Hold on. Do you see one from?
I don't hear an echo from.
I hear like breaking up.
All right. But do we have any posts?
So Racer Ultron also wants to make sure that, we continue to remind them that, it took them 4 to 5 months and bundling it with the console too. It's true. It's true.
It's true. You ain't lying. But yeah, I don't, aside from Spider-Man, that is the last number that we officially got from PlayStation, right? Until now, where they'll claim that it somehow is related to them, but it was Black Myth Wukong, and we know the reality of that situation. They could have just not released on PlayStation, and they would have been more than fine.
Yeah, I think 90% of their sales are on PC. More than 90. More than 90.
Yeah. For sure. And that's between Steam and Epic. Yeah, for sure. It's not even close. But they'll claim it though. They'll try to claim it as their own. It's a good time, man. It's a good time. All right. Let me get my let me just make sure I didn't miss nothing. Okay. Let me get my chapter because I do want to have it be documented here and so people know what's going on. This is our intro, guys. So we're gonna keep it moving. All right. So I have here right now where we can just bring up actually no, I lied. This is pre timestamp. Okay. I meant to bring it up and we were talking, I forgot. But I did want to just kind of put a little acknowledgement out here. Homie Clue, Abdel, what's going on, homie? Put out a tweet. He says Sony Interactive Entertainment versus Xbox Game Studios latest releases. Concord sitting at a 65 Metacritic with a 2.2 user score. And that's off of 436 reviews. 2.2.
Did y'all see that Metacritic was actually blocking people from doing user reviews on the game?
Are you shitting me?
They put a embargo. They said please play the game longer, and they couldn't review it till like a couple days after it released.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nope.
That can't be real. We saw that thing, but I didn't know that was from Metacritic. I thought that was from like the studios trying to say.
No, I thought so too.
It was a little thing on Metacritic that you couldn't review it until like 3 p.m. EST on I think like 3 days after the game came out, or so, like 3 days.
Everybody in the
like the actual. I think it was the actual
apparently,
release.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's what's wild. They're running things, and it's so shameful the way that they go about it, right? This is the problem. The game is out. They're hoping that people, before they see any reviews out there, go ahead and buy it out of impulse or not knowing that it's a shit game. It's wild how they try and continue to try to trick people out of their money. It's pretty pathetic. I've always said Xbox got your back, man. Like, they're always trying to do the right thing. It's not brought up enough, but when you see crazy things like this take place, it's really a shame.
I just sent it to you. Screenshot.
All right. Let me see. On Twitter?
Yep.
All right, let me see what this is. Wild.
That's crazy.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. This wild. Yeah. So this is the one. Yep. So please spend some time playing the game. Come back to review it starting 12 p.m. PST, so 3 p.m. Eastern on August 24th. Wow.
So you know what's wild? It seems as if they're politely suggesting that they do that, while taking away being able to go ahead and actually
Yeah. Yeah.
review
Yeah.
it. It sounds the way that they're addressing it, that first sentence, it seems as if like, "Hey, can you kindly maybe do that?" But it's not there's not an option. So,
That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, listen, either way, as wild as that is, what they couldn't stop is Age of
ooh,
Mythology retold, coming in strong numbers, doing phenomenally already. So,
as it
um,
should.
listen, I mean, this is the thing. We're already at the stage now where we know that Xbox Game Studios is about quality. That's what they do. That's who they are, regardless of what it is. They let their teams cook. They let them do what they, gotta do because why? They can afford it, right?
And they actually care. They're not trying to put things out to go ahead and make a quick buck. That's the difference.
Exactly. Exactly. They are 100% going ahead and making sure that they are providing its players with quality, right? They're not saying, "You know what? Let's just put this crap out even though we know it's garbage." No. They'll let it cook. They'll do what they have to do. Um, all this does is shine a light on how different these two, companies are, right?
Yeah,
And you
night and day.
really it's funny because, we joke all the time about how, you know, the ponies were the ones who poked the bear, right? Oh, they have all this money. How come they can't use it? How come you got all these, you don't have that many games or the games are not good or whatever bullshit you want? Well, I mean, the reason why some of the games weren't as great as they could have been because you're living in that world. See, you don't have Big Daddy to go ahead and fund your games, right? So what they're saying is, bro, put that game out because it has to. It's time for us to start collecting, even though they're not collecting what they thought they were. They said it's time for you to come out. You're not gonna delay. You're not gonna make it better, dude. You're
With
telling me,
Concord, I don't think there's any way to go ahead and make that game better. I mean, I
bro.
we're talking about how long, meaning it's not necessarily something you could just fix. You would have to spend a lot of time and money. Um, it's been 8 years, right? They've been working on Concord for? If in 8 years they could not figure it out, I mean, what are they gonna figure out in an extra year or 6 months, or like, what do
Well,
we realistically think is gonna take place here?
I agree. I agree, right? So I do agree 100% with what you're saying. But at least the attempt could have been made, right? So a similar situation they have, and people like to forget because it's PlayStation, uh, that they've been down this road multiple times this generation already, right? Let's be clear, right? Foam Stars came out was Doodle, but hold on, that's not first party. Okay, yeah, no problem. Square shit the bed, embarrass themselves, put their game exclusively on a console that no one plays games on. So, good on the lesson that they learned, right? But there was a game before that was a first party game, not a first party studio though, right? So similar to a Helldiver situation. From what I remember, I don't think it was a first party studio. And that was what was it? Destruction All
All
Stars?
stars. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Destruction All Stars. And this is what they did on that game. They realized that game, as it got closer and nobody was interested in it, it wasn't getting anything positive, out in the streets talked about it. The uh, pre-orders were low, right? Like nobody was looking forward to this game. they said, "Oh shit, okay, hold on, let's lower the price." I think they dropped it to like $20, and then
Oh,
they put it in PlayStation Plus. So if you had PlayStation Plus, you would get it.
it was
I
worse
don't
than
know if it
that.
was. Oh yeah.
So
It was.
they completely took away the pre-orders, and then they refunded everyone and just put it in PS Plus for the first month. And then after that PS Plus month period, they started charging the $40 or
I think it was like 20, right? I think they
20, yeah,
dropped it to like
whatever
20.
they charge it to, yeah. But they
That's
actually like
wild.
removed it completely from the store once the pre-order numbers
Jesus.
tanked, and then they put it in PlayStation Plus, and then after that they charged whatever it costs.
Yeah. Well, listen, they could have at least attempted something, right? They could have been like, all right, let's go ahead and fucking fuck it. It's not happening, bro. We just did an open beta and nobody's showing up to this party. Let's make it free to play. Let's do something. But they don't want to. Why? Because they want to make sure that the check clears, right? Like they wanted the money from those pre-orders. They weren't going to let them go this time, right? They want to lock in whatever they got, as little as it was. They wanted to lock that shit in. And now you're going to see a situation where we're looking at these numbers and they are horrible, and they're going to have to make a change. It's just the reality of what it is.
You know what's
That's
interesting
the
though? That they didn't do a Concord bundle. I mean, it's essentially their flagship game for the year. I mean, unless they're doing an Astrobot bundle.
That's possible. That's
But
possible.
Astrobot apparently, I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but apparently it releases this week or next week, and nobody's talking about it. So that game might flop too.
Does it?
Yes, September.
Well, first of all, we
Um,
knew that shit was gonna flop.
let me check
There's
the
no
date.
way that people were gonna go and take a game that they currently have on PlayStation 5 right now that's El Gratis. They got it for free. Same game, just more levels added to it, and think, yeah, we're all gonna line up to buy this shit.
September 6th. It releases on September
Next
6th.
week.
Next week.
Yes.
Next week.
No one's
But don't
talking about
worry,
it.
don't worry. They'll show up with all their 10s. The reviewers will come in. The reviewers will come in with all
Of
their
course. I
10s,
mean, they were
start
the
trying to
people were
save
out
it.
there. Ponies were calling it, like essentially Mario, right? What a freaking insult to PlayStation to Nintendo.
Yeah.
That is wild. That poor plumber, he caught a stray.
Yeah,
He
well,
did catch a stray.
they'll probably get it at
Listen,
the Game Awards and then do like a Game of the Year edition.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, they're gonna do whatever they have to do, right? So they're gonna, spend whatever they have to spend to make sure that they get that nod, right? They got to do it so that they can put it in the box and say, "Hey, Game of the Year edition, $70, no extra content, but we're desperate." You know what I'm saying? So please come buy our game. Yeah, we're seeing a whole new world here. We're seeing a whole new world, but now let
well,
me
I
go.
think
Go ahead.
right off the get go with Concord, I think it was an issue. The idea that this game was going to be $40, I think it kind of simmered in as people continue to watch what they were planning to release. It's kind of like this and $40. Like what? There was a big disconnect. I think they started off on the wrong foot, and I told you first impressions, they're everything, right? So when you go ahead and you start off kind of like pissing people off and they continue to see the game and it's like, what are you guys doing? I do think that for Astrobot, they're gonna try to make a bigger deal than it is. Um, and I think the bigger problem is that you can't justify the $60. If they went ahead and put love and care into it, they really made it look special. Still, it would have been kind of like, oh, damn, but you can see the difference. If you could see the difference between the two games, you can maybe justify paying, I don't know, $29.99, right? But they're going full blown. They're going all in. Like, have my money ready type of arrogance. And I don't think that's gonna play out well for them.
No.
I mean, it hasn't played out well for them. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the problem. It hasn't played out well
Yeah.
for them.
The worst is yet to come, though. I
That
leave you with that.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel that, man. I feel that. Farrell, you gonna say something, bud?
Nah, just we're just now the flop station 5 at this point until proven
The
otherwise.
flop station 5, the wait station, every area of their lives are crumbling, right? They have first party games not coming out in any regular cadence. They finally get one and it's doo-doo, right? Doo-doo. Then they spend their lives now thinking about Xbox games coming to PlayStation, and they are just, their knees
Port
are
begging.
so
Port begging.
bruised, like so bruised because of their crazy desire to get Xbox games on their console. It doesn't stop. Every direction you look when it comes to PlayStation, it's not pretty,
No.
right? I mean, what is one good thing happening on the PlayStation
Oh my
side?
God, we don't have all night, but go ahead. You can try. You can try, guys.
I don't know.
What's the
You
one
can't.
good thing?
I can't.
Anything good?
I can't come up with
Anybody in the chat help us out?
I
Anything?
can't come up with anything. I challenge any pony to hit me up on Twitter, either in my DMs or fucking at me, whatever you want, and tell me what do you have to brag about PlayStation? What do you have to say good
I think
about
I have one.
PlayStation?
I think I have that the ponies, they're port begging from what I heard. It's working out.
Oh, yeah.
Do
MBG,
you
let us
remember
know.
the video we watched on Sunday? Yes, somehow they're port begging. It's working. So keep at it. I mean, Hargi, here we go. Here we go. He's here to save the day. They're getting
They're
Xbox
getting
games.
Xbox games.
They're getting Xbox
Really?
games someday.
The only
At
thing
some point in time.
At some point.
That's the only thing that they have going for them that they're excited for. This is fucking glorious.
Isn't that wild? You
But
have a console and all they're hoping for is those Xbox games that somehow out there they love to trash, right? Listen, we knew that, the circus situation, we know they're clowns out there, but the mental gymnastics that they do are just beyond. Who would have thought that they can make it to the Olympics like that breakdancer, right?
Yeah,
Damn.
they're a third party box at this point. That's all they are.
That's all they are for sure. It doesn't look like it's getting much better than that. And then the crazy thing is that it's so clear to see, right? Like everybody can see it. No one's confused, right? Everyone can see everything bad happening to PlayStation. You can't say, yeah, but they're doing good because they have third-party games that are sustaining it. Yeah, but Xbox has always had third-party games that were sustaining it when they didn't have a bunch of studios, and that was never enough. Never was that enough for the ponies, even though we were living our best lives.
May I just say that while that wasn't enough, PlayStation was not popping the way that Xbox is popping right now. So listen, when we're comparing the situation, they were nowhere near, right? So their bragging rights when they wanted to go ahead and go at it were nowhere near our bragging rights right now.
No, not at all.
Yeah. So let's make that clear.
But you still got these people, this media out here who wants to protect this fucking PlayStation like it's like there's some holy grail. They're like, oh my god, this is so precious, we must protect it. And they come out and say, super, look at the homie, I got sold. What's going on, man? Thank you for being here, brother. Says PC Gamer is out here simping for Concord but killed Redfall.
Exactly.
And they think that we're going to go ahead and just not talk about this or not point at the game. We're not pointing at the people, we're pointing at the game, right? Like the game is fair game, right? Like the game is out, we could talk about it, we could laugh about it because that's what they did, right? That's what they did. I see a lot of people coming out and wanting to defend the idea that we shouldn't be mocking a game that's failing and or talking about it. And it's it's like this big righteous thing. All these people with that are have a bigger following in some of these fake neutrals or these
that's funny because at some point most of them, if not all of them, have taken that route, right?
Oh, they all
They
gave
they've all
Redfall
been
smoke.
there. That's one thing I can't stand when people get almighty about things that they've done themselves. When the
Oh
narrative
yeah,
doesn't fit something that they're attached to, somehow is wrong, right? And
dude.
the thing
Remember?
is that the way they love to shame the idea that people should not be talking, right, about certain things or certain games are not doing well. Let's call it that, on life support, dead, buried. Um, when the narrative is in that direction, it's kind of like, how could you? How dare you? Shame, shame, shame. But when they do it, it's okay because somehow they know better. I mean,
Yeah.
come on, man. Get your shit together. You were
Yeah.
able to do it, so can everybody else. We're all equals.
No one gave any grace to our homies over at Redfall, not once. And even more, right? Even more. We talked about it the other day when J Rock posted that thing about Hogwarts Legacy.
Yes, yes. Oh my
They
gosh, that was such an important one.
they literally fucking try to shun that game as if it didn't even exist and treat
Exactly.
it like shit because they felt a certain thing. See, this is the thing. When they feel justified, they feel like they have the right to do whatever the fuck they want to do. If they want to shun a game, they can shun a game. If they want to talk shit about a game, they can talk shit about a game. If they want to talk shit about a developer, they can talk shit about a developer. But as soon as they don't think
Then
the
everybody
same
else is
way,
wrong.
then we cannot, right? We cannot speak out. We cannot poke fun. We can't have a good time talking about these things when we had to be on the other end of it for so long. Literally, you know what? I'm so thankful for Concord. Concord has officially buried the Redfall conversation.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can never, ever, ever bring up Redfall again. Concord will haunt you for the rest of your days until you release another trash game out of your PlayStation funds.
At a
All
trash
right?
station.
100%. It's going to haunt you forever. Every time you go to sleep, Concord's the boogeyman under your bed. It's
Yup.
waiting for
In
you
the
in your
closet.
closet. It's standing
Yo, El
at the corner
Cuco.
of the
El
room in the
Cuco.
dark. It's El
Yeah.
Cuco. When you open your eyes, Concord is staring you at like right there in the fucking face. Okay.
In your basement,
Forever.
in your attic,
And it's
Concord, everywhere, in your nightmares, in your dreams, just
and it's
haunting you.
I was gonna say, it's funny because this same media that's saying that's trying to defend Concord and say you're gonna hurt people and developers and things like that. They're the same ones saying Xbox should get out the console business. Like that wouldn't hurt people at Microsoft that actually do the R&D for those devices and all that other stuff. So it,
Exactly.
it's
Yeah,
just
that's wild, man.
It's
It's wild.
hypocritical,
yeah.
double standards. It's bullshit. That's what it is.
100%. That's what it is. And it's funny because even like the devs, right? They feel empowered by the way some of these ponies been out here talking, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we work for Sony." So, you know, it's a what how to say it? They felt like they were secure, right? They're having a like a free pass to say whatever they want. They think they're insulated by Sony, right? Like they think that they have the ability to do so, and they do not. Okay, they do not because I saw over here. Let me see. Let me make sure I still have it. Pretty sure I bookmarked it. It was just funny to me. Um, let me wait. If it's not here, then it's oh okay, okay. Um, take a look at this. Jacob said this to me.
Oh,
Do you
get
guys
ready.
remember? Do you remember that guy working for Concord that was so happy. This is his first game, you know, all this stuff, AAA, blah, blah, blah. And then somebody said something to him and he was like, pay me $8 and I'll unhide your
Yeah, I
thing,
saw that.
your message. Yeah, pay me $8, I'll unhide it. And he was like, oh, why do I care what a bunch of talentless people think and blah, 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 blah. Okay. So remember,
Talentless people,
this was his
the
first
consumers,
game.
by the way, the consumers. I
Yeah,
just
the
want to make it
consumers are
clear
talentless people, for
that
sure.
yes, the developer is telling the consumers that they're talentless and tasteless, essentially, if they don't like Concord.
Facts. Right. So he worked on the game. He was there. And then I don't know if you can see this, but if you take a look, this is his profile. It says he was previously on Play Concord, right? And that's the team's
Yeah,
yeah,
yes.
like he added them, right? And apparently they were not happy with him because it's gone. He can't add them.
Oh
They were
my
like, no, fam.
gosh.
No, fam, you're dead to us. Do not put our names out there. Obviously, he can say he worked on the game, but they don't even want to be associated with this dude.
Okay,
Right?
so now let me ask you a question. Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Right? Now they want nothing to do with him. Stop adding us to your page. Like, get away, right? So whose fault is that? Because it seems to be that's his own doing, right? We all see it the same way. This was him talking crap to the people out there, the people that can potentially go out and buy this game. Really nasty, may I add, and we do know that this is on him. This has nothing to do with the people out there that message him, that he was trying to make $8 to be exact to show their messages. That's how bad they've got it going on though right now, that they're willing to ask for $8 to go ahead and feature people's comments.
It's wild. It's
It's
wild
embarrassing.
that he did that. It's wild that he thought he could do that. I don't know. They're down bad in a real way.
He learned today.
He did.
He effed around and found out.
He did F around and found out, man. It's funny, but
He got caught up with the way that they probably speak behind closed doors, right? And he was quickly reminded that you don't go out there on Twitter and behave that way. And they showed him his place, and his place is not with Concord.
Yeah.
apparently that's just what
And
it
you
is.
know how bad it has to be where Concord wants nothing to do with you? Like, it's Concord.
Damn.
Let that simmer in. When Concord said,
Wow.
yo, get off me. Like, do you understand? Like, Concord is dead. And Concord's like, bitch,
I'd rather be dead without you than alive with you, bitch.
we
All right?
ain't in this together.
Oh my
That's
god.
wild.
That's hilarious, yo. That's fucking funny. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Oh man. Boss Red says, you know, if that dude worked for Xbox and said that there would be an opening for his job the next day, Xbox don't accept their employees bad mouthing his customers. 100%. 100%. There's no part.
And
No part that
somehow
would make
his
sense.
comment would have been Phil Spencer's fault, right? Those would have been Phil's words, right? This would all just link back to him. Whereas right here, this was a isolated situation that took place, and voila, there were no reports about it, about how the Concord team is handling the downfall. Well, was it ever up? The trash that Concord turned out to be.
That's hilarious. Our boy Fillmore Pockets.
Let's go, baby. What's
Thank you
up?
for being here, bro. Says Horizon Lego. Are the Switch gamers going to buy it? Question mark. Or are they going to get Mario and Luigi, The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, the Mario Party Jamboree, Dragon Quest HD, and Disney Epic Mickey? Damn.
Oh my God,
I mean,
I love my homies. This is
Yeah,
you
I
know
don't.
they're getting all that.
what do you think, Farrell?
I think Lego Horizon flops too. I mean,
Oh, yes.
Horizon is a M-rated game, right? Like, so you're going for a totally different audience. So
I mean, the actual Horizon.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. The
main,
actual those are
yeah.
M-rated games, right? So
Is it M rated or is it T? What
I,
do they don't have like blood and stuff. They're chopping off robot parts.
oh, I don't know, T or M. But the thing is, you're going for a totally different audience. That's
It's definitely
not.
a totally different audience.
Absolutely. I mean, they owned it, right? They said we did this with a Nintendo fan base in mind, a younger generation. You know, they're trying to reach other people other than the ponies are there to grab what they want if they want, right? But they're done with the ponies. The ponies are donezo. They don't care about the lack of purchases of games. And they're kind of done with the bullshit.
Agreed.
When PlayStation, that's another situation that's hilarious. When PlayStation is done with you and they think that you're not enough and they need to move on to try to get those Nintendo players, yo, it's rough out in them streets for everybody involved with PlayStation. Web Dave, what's up, fam? I see you. Thank you for rocking
What's
out.
up, player? Yeah, it is. It is rough. It is rough. They are clearly in a new world right now, right? Like this is a whole new world where PlayStation is not the king of the castle, right? It's not the king of the jungle. It's not the one that everybody's looking to saying, "Damn, look at them up there."
What do you look like? You're not
They
even in the house.
they are way down right now. Like they are just in a real bad place. And again, yeah, financially, right? They're still selling, right? But what about them the net numbers, right? We know for a fact that shit ain't looking pretty over there. And we're actually going to talk deeper about this. Again, the homie Michael Yu sent us some stuff. So we'll talk about that. That'll be a separate chapter, but let's just say that that's not going well. The homie Alfred Aponte. Welcome, homie. Thank you for being here.
Welcome, love. Thank you for rocking out.
Says the delusional thing is Firewalk Studios already has a roadmap DLC for the game.
Yeah, they got 2 seasons, right?
Yeah, they have 2 seasons, and then they have a grayed out 3rd season. Like it looks sad as fuck. It's like we're probably not gonna make it here. Like we're not even gonna attempt. And honestly, it's all a facade because if you look at the 2 seasons, they literally copy and pasted the words from the 1st season to the next season. Like it's the most generic roadmap in history. It's like we're gonna make another character. We're gonna have another map, another mode,
color change,
and we're gonna do that every season.
Yes,
like motherfucker, just show us the next 40 seasons because that seems like all you're gonna be doing the same shit over and over again. Makes no sense. But they were at least realistic, right? They stopped at 2. They left the 3rd one blurry, like maybe, fingers crossed, if things go well.
Oh my gosh. No.
What happened?
No,
Just
I gotta
tell us.
step in.
What happened?
Xbox Gamer. Yo. Oh my gosh. Concord 2nd season will be 1 versus 1. So you can find a match. Yo.
Oh my God. Wow.
Damn.
Wow. Yo, if you're in here right now, put a like for that shit right now.
Yo.
All right, go like this stream.
Share the link
that was
if
some
you can.
bars right there by our boy Xbox Gamer.
Wild.
I am convinced that this is 100% what is happening. I cannot see it any other way. No one can convince me otherwise.
Oh my
Season
God.
2, 1v1, so you can find a match. Yo.
Oh my God, this is wild.
Wow.
Listen, maybe that's the damage control they need to do right now. I'm not sure it's gonna make it a season 2. This is crazy. Yo, that was amazing.
You know what's even crazier though for me when I look at what I see taking place? I honestly feel I honestly feel like Sony and PlayStation were were caught off guard with how bad it's doing because
Yes.
they are out here like this is not a foam star situation in the sense that
No.
they are pushing this shit. I still see it. I see it as ads in Twitter. I see people on Twitter, these ponies, they are pushing. I don't know if Sony's in their pocket or Sony has them in their pocket, whatever it is, and they're pushing them, giving them some money to play the game. I don't know what it is, but they are out here. I see a bunch of these dudes posted videos. Look at the game. I swear to God, it's good. Watch it, please. Look, just watch the clip. Come on, man. Just watch it. It's so fun.
Well,
You
they
got
don't have a choice.
everybody. Bro, but I'm seeing even like these Xbox, dude. Like they out here pumping that shit. Like, yo, you gotta play. Yo, I had one dude like, look, guys, look at how fast we can find the game. Look, it doesn't take that long, okay?
I mean, I've seen a couple streamers and they look miserable playing the game while telling you to go play it. But I mean, Sony really doesn't have a choice because I mean, if you think about it, I mean, they bought the studio. That's around $200 million, and then whatever development costs they paid the past couple of years. I mean, they're probably looking at $250 to $500 million spent between acquisition costs and game development. They don't have a choice but to try to get this game to get some type of legs. Because
dude, this is gonna. I feel like the fact that you see them pressing so hard shows that they already made a substantial investment in this shit.
Yes.
And they're really trying not to let it die. And I feel like what they don't understand is that the more we see of it, the less people who want to play it.
That's the problem. That's the problem. It's almost sickening, right? And I think that listen, there's the one good thing I can say about PlayStation. They tend to market well, right? So they really went in hard, but this wasn't the one to go for. Like this wasn't it. This isn't it. And I'm not sure that they have any. Maybe they can go like this. They can go into some Xbox games, right? Maybe they can go ahead. It seems like that 30% is what they can really bank on. See if you can make a deal with Phil for some marketing rights, get 20% instead, like you had with Call of Duty. Go cry a bit. The port begging is working for the ponies, so maybe if they get on their knees for long enough, who knows?
All right, so yeah. They're down bad, and now the next stage of seeing how down bad they actually are. See, we spent all this time talking about, just as a reminder of how bad things look over there. And, to be clear, like nobody's being facetious over here. We're not making stuff up. Let me just throw a little reminder out here. Okay. Concord right now, live as we speak, peaked 4 days ago with 697 players. Right now, there are 220 people playing that game. 220 people in the world on Steam playing this game.
And 200 of them work for Sony.
Facts. And the other 20 are streamers.
The streamers that they paid for. Oh my gosh. That's why they're pushing it so hard. These streamers are like, guys, please go play this so that I can just stop playing this mess. Man, no one's showing up.
No one's showing up to this party.
No one's showing up. But you know who's showing up? The chat, because we brought up Lego Horizons, and we don't think the ponies are going to go ahead and buy this on PlayStation 5, but they are bringing up Halo, Lego Halo, Lego Gears, Lego Fallout.
I would love a lot of
that
our
would
IP
be
and Lego.
fire.
It would be fire.
Lego Fable.
Oh, Lego Fable would be the one.
Yes.
Yeah, Lego Fable would be the one.
Yeah, that would be absolute bars.
And we have a request from Roberto Z. He wants to ask Sony to please Sony, keep Concord exclusive. For sure.
Agreed.
For sure.
Dan Lazaro says the only thing that can save Concord is Game Pass. Do it, Sony.
Xbox
Listen.
is not paying a Game Pass bag for that.
I really don't think so. I think that game's going to be free to play, and that's how it's going to get on Xbox. But it would be hilarious. It would be hilarious for that game to go into Game Pass. Be like, are you real? First of all, we would have to question Microsoft's, Xbox's idea of what the fuck should go into Game Pass.
Seriously. I feel like that will mess up the name. Like, no, thank you.
Yeah.
That is not the route to take. That's the thing. I feel like Hiroki needs to pay a bag if he wants Concord in Game Pass, right?
That's what I feel
like
more.
This is
point.
a other way around situation. I said it, guys. People will be pleading to go ahead and have their games in Game Pass as much as they like to try to trash it, right? So I do think that the tables have turned. Game Pass is freaking strong as can be. In Concord, it ain't it. We don't want that shit in there. The homie Demo Flow in the building.
DOA.
Yes, DOA. Did you hear about Foam Stars going free to play? Man, they're trying to test it out with Foam Stars to see if that's what they need to do to Concord. Is that what's happening? Man, it just keeps getting messier and messier.
The homie Reggie Bone, what's going on, man?
What's
Thank you
up,
for being here, brother.
love?
Thank you for that $2 super chat.
Thank you.
Says, look up Sun Grand Studios. He went in on Concord. Sun Grand Studios. No idea who that is, but I would imagine he would go in. I mean, who wouldn't, right? I think we're all having a good time, right? Going in on fucking on Concord, because it's like, listen, you did this to yourself, guys. You did this to yourselves. You guys.
That's self-inflicted for sure.
Yeah, they saw what they had. They canceled games that had 100 times more chance of being more successful. You're telling me you don't think fucking Factions would have had more than 200 people playing that fucking game?
Oh, they would have had 100,000 easy day one. I'm not saying the game would have legs and be successful, but you would have had people day one at least try it and form an opinion on it for sure.
Yeah, that's a problem. The biggest garlic, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. Says someone on X said they had an 8-minute wait to find a match on PlayStation 5. Yeah, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that at all. Primo Jake said if you come in on a slow night, you can be a day one top 100 player in Concord. Bro, what the fuck is a slow night at this point? What is this, Primo? Dog.
Explain.
I need to know if 220 people playing is not a slow night. I mean, I guess when it was at night, you know what? Let me take it back. It's sad, but it's the truth. Let's keep it a buck. You go right down here, right? There was 103, right? And this is not, I feel like this is not even, it's not a, see, this is only going by hour. So it's not actually
not accurate. It's not as accurate as we would hope it would be.
I thought
because there's a screenshot for 96. Yeah, there's a screenshot of it with 96 fucking players. Which is hilarious. So yeah, maybe if there was 96 players in there, you're a top 100 by default at any given moment. You know what's funny? You want to? Oh my god! I don't think I saved the clip. I should have saved it, or I should have bookmarked it.
Oh,
but that dude from Kind of Funny, what's his name?
Greg Miller?
God, no. The Spanish dude, the little guy.
Yes, I can't remember.
Andy.
Yes,
Andy. Right, Andy. Okay, he said that he's gonna. He's trying to get people to play the game Concord, and he's trying to sell it by saying, like, listen, if you're not good at games, if you can't, if you're tired of losing, come over here. All the bad players are here. This is where they hang out. All the losers, of course, all the losers are there. If you if you frequent a place like Concord, where that shit, like, the food don't taste right, but you keep going just because there's a small group of people who are going to really like you because they're there too, and you guys are together and you're enjoying the game together and you feel better that way. Like that's like being in high school and there's like a loser club. Say, yeah, pick one. You know what they are, right? There's plenty of them that are around, or at least back in my day. Maybe there's no loser clubs anymore. Everything's fun and open now. But back then it was very clear what clubs and stuff like that you didn't want to be a part of because you would know, people would know that you were not one of the cool kids. And I feel like that's what they're doing, right? Like they have their small little tiny baby club. It seems like about 200 of them show up every night. You know what I'm saying like this is what we do now. Okay. We're Concord players for life.
We stick
right?
together. We stick together. We're friends now. Dreadpool in the chat. What's up? How are you?
Dreadpool,
Thank you for rocking out.
Thank you for being here, bro. Oh my God. Yeah, this is a good time. But that all being said, this was a big, long setup as we've been discussing the fact that this whole thing, okay, is them having this horrible game that they spent money on and are losing tons of money on. And they have gone ahead and decided that, you know what, off the back of this travesty, off the back of this dumpster fire,
Yes,
we will go ahead and increase the price of the PlayStation 5.
shame, shame, shame.
Guys, they want to raise the price of the PlayStation 5 by $90. Both models. Okay? Both models, $90. What? Did anybody else feel stupefied when they saw the news that after the shit show of a year that they had with games, nothing doing well, that they were going to turn around and raise the fucking price? Like, are you kidding me? Substantially? Like, there's not a fucking $15 hike.
That's a big deal. That's a big deal for sure. $90. That's bonkers, dude. And listen, talk about entitlement. Like, what do you think you've dropped out here? Like,
Wow.
what are we talking about? I mean, are you hoping that people will pick it up for the Indiana Jones announcement? Like, what's happening? I don't understand. Do you guys get it? Like, how's this justified?
That's a damn good question. Listen,
This is a explain yourself situation, right? Where's Hiroki? Let's talk about this. Like, what are you doing?
well, we're gonna read the article and see if there's any tidbits there that might give us a little insight on what's happening. But the homie Eastside Vandal did go ahead and save the day. He has the clip, and the clip is worth watching because I couldn't understand how this was happening, but this is the real.
Shout out
This
to
is the real.
Eastside. Let's go.
He has the clip.
Ooh,
Okay.
let's go.
The fuck happened? This shit doesn't expand? Of course it doesn't.
There you
All
go.
right, let's hear it.
Oh no.
You will
What's
see a
happening?
surge
There we go.
in the player base for Concord because I'm going to rally everybody up together and say, do you want to get matched up against streamers who play it for 12 hours a day or get matched up against the 12-year-olds who have better reaction times who watch the streamers that play for 12 hours a day? Do you want to get matched up against them in Call of Duty? Are you tired of getting slide canceled into? And are you tired of having the movement gods and the TTVers all over the damn place ruining your night? Come play Concord.
What?
Fine over here.
Okay. All right, bro. Listen, you were dead
But
on with what you
something to think
said.
about.
This
To all the
dude
boomers
is
out there like
trying
me.
to
It's
pitch
a hot tub.
this.
It is, yeah. It's a hot tub. It's a very
Yo.
small. It's an above ground little thing that's about a foot deep, but it's a good ass video game, and all of the good players are playing the much more popular games. You will see a surge.
What?
Yo,
Wow. Dude, they
Yo,
don't
I
know how to
can't.
sell this. They are out of ideas on how to how to sell this freaking game. They don't know how to push it. Yo,
Dude, I cannot
guys, have some
understand.
self-respect and don't show up over there. Like, you're not good enough to play with the other players? Let's go. Right here with the rejects. That's crazy.
Bro, you are,
Yo.
so only
what?
losers allowed. You literally said like, yo, if you're good at video games, if you're good
Yo.
at shooters, don't come over here. Okay. Let's just leave all the losers.
What?
Canuck says, well, it makes sense. It's the losers console. I mean, listen.
I mean,
when you
I
have this type of
mean-
conversation being the conversation here that's saying, yo, you know, this is the conversation. Be like, yo, it's like really good over here because there's no one who does well, right? This is like the home of average and
tired
below.
of getting your ass beat. Huh? Join us here with Concord. Are you sick
Now,
of being a pushover when you play video games because you suck at it?
God,
Join
bro.
us here with the rest of the losers on Concord.
God.
Like, what in the shit what in the Cocoa Puffs is happening here?
oh,
Yo.
man.
oh,
Imagine
Bro.
if that marketing message speaks to you and you buy Concord and you start getting your ass kicked.
can you imagine? Oh my God. I'm convinced now that that's why these dudes play it. All these dudes you see on Twitter, right? They think they're fucking big shit. Nah, they going in there
Oh.
getting the like the dumbass kids who don't know any better, who got this bought for them, and they're just walking around getting their ass beat. Man,
That's wild. Oh my gosh. You get all cocky, like, yes, this is where it's at. I'm gonna be a winner, finally. Damn.
yo, this is the funniest part though. Fillmore Pockets got the bars here, right?
Let's
I'm
go,
telling
baby.
you got to eliminate this idea that Twitter somehow equals real life, right?
Absolutely.
He says Fillmore Pocket says he got 67,000 followers, and ain't none of them want to join him.
Exactly.
This dude did this. What's today? What's
Exactly.
today? The 27th.
It is.
Okay, so Andy, it ain't work, dog. It ain't work. It's been 2 days.
Oh my God.
It's been 2 days, and no one showed up to your party, bro. Oh
Damn.
my God.
Damn.
He couldn't even, he's not even playing. He's just talking over the gameplay right now because he knows that if he were to try to play, ain't nobody joining his game.
It's all pre-recording.
Bro. That was funny. That was funny. All right. Thank you, Eastside, for giving us the proof.
That was amazing.
this
Thank
did
you for
take place.
sharing. That
Thanks.
was awesome. I
Thanks.
cannot. If you had broken it down, I would have been like, no, really? This is crazy to hear. This
So
is how they're selling
now-
Concord.
Now we know why they had to raise the price of of the PlayStation 5. All right, so this is the PlayStation blog in Japan, which let's just seems like you go ahead and no. Hold on. You have to just go back. Oh, what I do? I did some dumb shit. All right, let me go back. Let me go back here. Go back here. Oops. Go back here. Share this. Okay. And then supposed to be able to translate. See, I try to get fancy and it didn't play nice with me. So I'm gonna do this again. Translate it first, then share the tab. Okay. Now we're good, guys. All right. So notice regarding suggested retail price revision of PlayStation 5 and related peripherals. And related peripherals is not just the PlayStation 5 in Japan. Wow. Okay. Ooh, this is fun. All right, so Sony Interactive Entertainment has decided to revive the suggested retail price of PlayStation 5 and related peripherals in Japan from Monday, September 2nd, 2024. In light of the recent changes in the global economic situation and other severe external environments, we have come to this decision in light of the impact on our business. Let me translate. In light of the recent changes in the global economic situation and the fact that our games don't sell worth of shit, we have come to this decision in light of the impact on business. Okay, I think that makes more sense. So, PlayStation 5, so they're not they don't want to compare. See, they're not doing a before and after. We do know that the PlayStation 5, both of them have gone up by 13,000 yen, which equals $90. I wish I did not know that everything. Look at their remote controller, the double
Everything is going up.
every controller they sell is going up. Fucking DualShock 4. Wait,
Wow.
hold on. Wait. PlayStation 5 DualSense. Yeah, DualShock 4. Isn't that the PlayStation 4 one?
Yeah, it's PlayStation
Even
4.
that shit went up too? Jesus Christ. The PlayStation Portal went up. The earbuds went up. The wireless headset went up. The DualSense Edge controller went up. PlayStation VR 2? They don't even fucking sell that shit anymore. That shit went up. And the bundle with, oh my God. I wish we had all this.
Hold on, we asked for your understanding.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
man.
that's what people are going to do. They're going to go ahead and understand what's happening. No games, you guys. We hope you understand, though, that we need money and we're down bad. We're down bad. That's what I'm hearing. This is a perfect picture of them trying to survive and trying to figure out where they can find the money to do so. They've lost money with Concord, a lot of it, and I think they're trying to recoup the money somewhere, somehow.
Well, plus factions, plus the Spider-Man.
Yes, a lot of
game,
money
plus the
went
Twisted
into
Metal
all
game.
these games, dude.
Yeah. And they got 5 more of these live service games that they're actually going to put out.
Yep.
And only 2 of them are going to sell more than 100,000 copies. And that's Marathon and the Horizon one. The other ones are all.
You're in the camp that you think Marathon. I don't even know if that game is gonna come out, dog.
I think it has to come out at this point.
Yeah, but
what does Bungie do if you cancel their game?
But dog, what did they do? Think about what they did? They boxed Bungie out. Bungie has been boxed out the game. They literally took everything they were working on and said, you will only make Destiny 2 a dying game. Okay, game that's going down, right? Slowly, but it's going down, right? They're not doing anything more for it, right? And Marathon, a game that streamers have played and came to the conclusion that it's dog shit. Another game.
I agree.
That's not doing anything. So even if the game comes out, this is the crazy shit. The best case scenario for it is that some of the people who are still playing Destiny go and play Marathon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Marathon and Horizon MMO, the only ones that stand a chance to sell over 100,000 copies, and that's low. We're not. It's horrible, but I mean, like
that's very low.
What do you do?
I have zero faith in Marathon. Bungie, I think their end game is to completely get rid of Bungie.
Like that Jade Raymond game, nobody wants that.
Fair Games is on a DOA game.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
It's basically Concord 2.0. Fossil did bring up the fact that Marathon is also multi-plat. That might be the only saving grace that it has.
And that you have people loyal to Bungie. You have multiplayer people that are already loyal to Bungie, so they'll give it a chance. But yeah, all of
especially with what's happening with Destiny, right? They're pulling back, and it may be their last form, right? So they're probably banking on one of those situations where you kind of just are transferring the players. I don't know. I mean, I don't know that they're going to go ahead and just follow along. I think it's a different time.
I mean, it's still at least Destiny 2 is still going pretty strong. Like, think about this. Destiny 2 is an old ass fucking game, right? Super old, like super duper old, right? Concord is brand new, less than 250 people in there. Meanwhile, Destiny has almost 50,000 people in there.
Yeah. So,
but think about that. If that's not enough, right? Because let's be clear, right? This game, what is their other game doing?
Real quick, Hagi Shani, what's up, fam? He says DOA, Demo's going to need that song a few more times. You're not lying. This is gonna be crazy. This is the worst is yet to come. PlayStation is they're in for a bit of a wake up call, and I think a rude awakening for sure. I don't know. This is the problem, right? I don't even know if they saw this coming. Like, I'm like wondering myself, like, did they see this come? It seems like they got really cocky and they thought this is what we do, right? This is how things are. They normally go our way.
We can't miss.
Man.
Agreed.
They missed.
Yeah. They missed big time. So I mean, think about this. Their only other successful game, which is Helldivers 2, again, is successful on PC, is at 20,761, right? Which is a respectable number, way less than obviously where it peaked. But it's, it is what it is. Still 20,000 people, and they're still stomping Concord, right? So it didn't, like, that game came out, did not succeed in moving anyone from anywhere, right? But to kind of put the thought back on Bungie a little bit, they're almost 2.5 times the player count right now, right? They're almost at 50,000, right? Or maybe not 2.5, that might be a little, but like 2.25 times, right? They're almost at 50,000. They're stomping on Helldivers, but they are being shitted on by PlayStation, right? Like they literally took everything away from them. They took it all. They have no games in development outside of Marathon, and Destiny 2, and Destiny 2 is not going to have any more meaningful expansions, right? They're just going to be small things that they do. All these people who are playing will eventually get tired and stop, right? And then what will happen? Are those people going to all migrate over to, Marathon? I don't know, but from what it seems like, it doesn't look promising, right? Doesn't look like it's gonna be a big, huge success. I mean, it's just not what it is. And the belief in Bungie is they're not showing like they have a huge belief in Bungie, right? Like they're just literally showing zero faith in them. Right?
I mean, 100. See, this is the thing that's for sure. I unfortunately, there's a new round of freaking layoffs coming. It's inevitable.
Studio closures. Yeah, they're gonna have to close some studios at this point. Because I mean, like for instance, with Concord, once you start supporting it, do you let Firewalk actually make another game? You give them another 5?
No, dude, this is such a big loss for PlayStation. Dude, and this is the difference, right? When you go ahead and, you have a huge bag, right? When you have just money sitting pretty and you take an L like this, you still have to go ahead and figure things out. But this was like a do or die situation, in my opinion, for PlayStation. This was a big moment.
I agree.
And they dropped the ball. They dropped the ball.
Yeah, I agree. After you spend, I mean, they spent, if you just estimate, it's north of $5 billion when you factor in the 3 that they paid for Bungie, plus what they paid for Firewalk and, Jade Raymond Studio, Haven Studios. When you factor in all that they spent plus development costs, I mean, the average game is costing about somewhere for them. It's like between like 200 and 300 million per game. Looking around $5 billion in flops. Like, that's what you're looking at.
That's a lot. That's a lot for people who don't have $5 billion to flop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they don't have that type of money. Let me get my boy Why So Serious, man. Thank you for
Let's
being
go,
here, brother.
baby.
Thank you
What's
for being a
up?
member for 9
you.
months, bro. That is fucking fire, bro. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, homie.
Thank you.
Says, like one of the homies said, you get a platinum trophy if you play Concord with a friend. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine if you show them proof? Hey, I recommend this guy come play with me, and they just give you.
Dude. I mean, I don't put it past them. Like at
That
this
game
point, they're like,
will
just
sell a
bring
million
people
copies.
in.
It would. That's the only way you make it popular. If you put that in there, yo, people will show up because they want their platinums.
Instant
And they'll be like,
platinum,
well,
yeah.
$40 for a platinum. I'll do it. I promise you, you're 100% right. That's the way you sell this game. You start giving people platinums for playing. There's one achievement. Turn on the game. Okay. You turn it on. You play.
It's coming.
It's happening. Oh my God. Silver Fox, thank you for being here. Yo, appreciate you. Says PlayStation 4. This is how you share games. Today, PlayStation 5. This is how you end games with Concord. Damn. Damn, bro. Listen. Oh shit. Cage Fearless said chat has more people than Concord. God damn. It's fucking crazy, but it was true.
It actually might.
It's true. It's
Yeah,
true.
yeah,
It's
yo,
true. Yo.
It's dead ass, yo.
Oh,
It's
man.
wild, but yeah, we definitely were over them. It's crazy, but it's the reality of what it is. But yeah, so I mean, this is the thing. Let me ask you this, because obviously we heard their bullshit about, oh yeah, the economic times. Sure, everybody has a reason. But Farrell, let me go to you. I mean, when you think about the fact that PlayStation has done nothing, and unless you got something that you think of, PlayStation has done nothing to justify saying, "Hey, you know what? We should really charge more for this box." You know what I'm saying? Like, we should really get going with this box. Plus, isn't there supposed to be a PlayStation 5 Pro that everybody's been talking about and everybody in the media seems to be aware of? If this goes up $90, but then the PlayStation 5 Pro drops, did they raise the price of this product to bring it closer to the price of what a Pro is gonna look like? So it's a little easier to be like, "Oh, look, it's not that much more money for a Pro?"
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
I mean, what do you think about this situation, raising the fucking price on a PlayStation 5 when they have nothing but crap that's out there?
I think this far into a generation, I just feel like it's a little outrageous to raise the price, when, especially by that amount. I mean, this is the first generation we've seen prices go up as generations gone on. But as far as like what Sony and PlayStation is doing, they're moving in a way that, you know, it kind of reminds you of like how Sega was moving back in the day, where like they kept making these moves that was like slowly killing them. I know Sony played a part in killing Sega, but Sega wasn't helping itself either, and it's kind of the same thing. Xbox is doing
Sounds
things that,
familiar.
yeah, Xbox is doing things that are, you know, taking chunks out of PlayStation, but PlayStation's also making moves at the same time that's kind of killing themselves. And yeah, I don't think they have done much. I mean, they've secured great third-party content, but the content that they're securing, their audience doesn't care for anyway. All those people who did care about that content are still on the PS4 or moved on to PC or a different device, and they're not consuming, you know, those games. So you got people bragging about Rise of Ronin, but then Koei Tecmo comes out and says it sold way less than we're supposed to sell. You get, you know, exclusive Final Fantasy games. Square Enix says this sells way less than we're supposed to sell. We secure exclusive content for Avengers, and it sells way less than it's supposed to sell because you want to shit on people that don't get the Spider-Man for the other platforms. So it's just miss after miss after miss, and it started really at the end of the PS4 generation, and it's just continuing to take place. And like with all these live service flops, I'm just wondering, even the single player games are flopping. Like
Yeah.
how
Big time.
it's like, you know, I'll look, Square Enix and Sony are very similar. And it's like, how many losses, just like Square, how many losses can you take before your company just looks a whole lot different? Because Square Enix looks a whole lot different than what they started the generation with. They sold off half of their studios. Sony's looking like they're about to get to that point where it's like they're going to look a whole lot different than what they did before. They might look like Xbox One did going into their generation, where they only had 5 studios. If all these games continue to flop, because they might have to let go of so much just to recoup some type of cost. So I mean, it's looking scary out there for them. If I was a PlayStation fan, I wouldn't be worried about, you know, those third-party games, but I would be worried, like, what is PlayStation gonna look like, you know, in 5 years, the way that they're going? Because their first party may look way different than what you might expect. It might just be, you know, Polyphony, Santa Monica, Naughty Dog, San Diego, because they got the MLB and Gorilla. Like you might just have like 5 core studios at the end of this, the way that things are going. Because if they keep,
Yeah, but we're
big old
talking 5
losses.
core studios that are not what they used to be,
They're
that
not
are
what
not
they used
to
coming
be.
in with the strength that they used to have or that they're known for.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the problem. They've weakened their studios. They've let important people go. They're not what they used to be. So when we go back and we think, okay, they have 5 great studios left. These studios are not what they used to be. So technically, do they have those 5 great studios left?
I'm not even saying they're great. I'm just saying they might be at a point where they only can keep 5 or 6 if they keep sustaining losses like Concord over and over again. Like at some point, you know, the bill is due, you know, so
Like the money has to come in to cover up the costs, right? Like
Yeah.
just the way it is. And the thing is that like if you think about it, right? So like we know Naughty Dog, right? Naughty Dog was making factions. First of all, they were trying to separate factions from The Last of Us, right? Because they didn't even want to be tied to that IP. They already dropped Uncharted, right? And now seems like they were trying to drop The Last of Us, right? But we know that things got a little spooky for the faction game, and then they started like talking about it again as part of The Last of Us. Now, when Neil Druckmann, whatever, talked about his daughter only having a little time left before she gives a shit about him being around, um, the way he talked about the new game that they're making didn't really sound like it was a Last of Us Part 3.
Yeah.
Right? Because I think it's very clear that they do not have the time to make a Last of Us Part 3 after factions, right? So whatever they're doing is going to be a new IP that may not sit well with people, may not hit the way it's hit in the past, especially when you have, you know, Broke Station footing the bill. And they're like, no, 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 you don't have a blank check like you used to have, right? You need to reel in the spending. You need to keep it under budget. You need to keep that time frame a lot sooner. We need a game from you in 2-3 years, not in 5-6 years, right?
Yeah.
Like, what is that going to look like? The only IP, even like Bend, right? They're going to make something new. Days Gone, you know, wasn't a huge hit, but it sold and people did like that game, but they're abandoning that game, starting something new. Who knows what that's going to be? The only real games that you have is you figure you have Gran Turismo, right? So they'll make another Gran Turismo at some point, which is they typically only do one in a generation. So that's going to be whatever for the next console, if there is one. And then what I think we can assume that they finally have a hit with Ghost of Tsushima, right? So we can assume that they're doing a part 2, right? Like I think that's what we're all assuming since
I mean, it's best to not assume when it comes to PlayStation, but you would think, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you would think. Yeah, I mean, but I think that's pretty much the only game that I can think of that they have that is, like a brand that they're gonna fuck with. I mean, God of War, both people who worked on the God of War games have left. I mean, technically, Cory Barlog is still there, but he's working on a completely different game, sci-fi or whatever it is. Has nothing to do with God of War franchise. That's gonna be a new IP. Again, could come out, flop. And the dude who worked on Ragnarok, who he thought he was handing like the mantle over to, bounced, left the studio. He finished Ragnarok, kept it moving, right? So there's no one who has had any hand in God of War ever left to make that game as a director, right? So is there a new God of War coming from Sony Santa Monica? I mean, we don't know what the hell they might be making over there, right? It's not very likely to be God of War, right? So, like, what other games that are like, I guess Gorilla is the only one that we're assuming is they're making that MMO for Horizon, right? But is that going to be a hit? It's a MMO. What fucking ponies do you see out here playing MMOs, bro? Like, what are you talking
Yeah,
about?
that game is, to me, that game's a flop. I think it'll, like I said, I think it'll sell more than 100,000, but you need to sell millions. And
Billions.
I don't think that game will have those type of legs as far as, because a month, that's an extra bill every month to play an MMO. It's not,
It's an extra bill, and it's an extra bill for Sony to keep it running every month. You know what I'm saying? They have to now go into something where it's not just, like it's them making sure that they can sustain a game. Let me getting back to the pricing going up, right? Kira Kovalyova. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you.
Thank you,
Says
love.
where else in the electronic business does the price go up as the technology
Oh
gets
my gosh.
older?
Love it. Yes, exactly. Where?
Doesn't seem to make sense.
It doesn't make any sense. How is this acceptable?
So
It's not.
it's not. So the parts and stuff are they go lower, right? But if we do remember that AMD has said that they're going to be selling a lot less chips, right? Which means if there are a lot less chips, then the volume discount goes down. And I think sadly for Sony, um, this huge boost that they've had to like 60 it's not going to sustain them to 100 or 120. Like I don't think that goes that big for this generation. I don't think this generation is going to surpass the PlayStation 4 generation. I don't think it's going to get
Absolutely
close,
not,
frankly.
bro. Unless they're gonna unless it's Jim Ryan doing them a solid and buying them and freaking putting them in a freaking warehouse or some shit. No, that's not happening. Um, but this is ridiculous to me. Hiring the price and not just by a bit. That's a lot of freaking money we're talking about. We're talking $90. And that they expect people to show up and go ahead and buy this? That's
Yeah.
wild. And I understand. Listen, times are rough. Yes, but times are rough for everything and everyone. So to expect people to come out here and pay up to keep you afloat with nothing to show for, that's just ridiculous. That's like
It really
asking
is.
people to go support freaking Concord because the devs put their heart and soul into it. No. No. Make it make sense.
So
Come on, man.
I think Sony's getting to the point where the video game industry is too big, it's too expensive for Sony Corporation.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
As far as being a platform holder, the expense of
Yes.
being a platform holder is starting to get to be too much for them.
It's becoming too much, and it's also the problem is that they don't understand what the ponies want. They don't know their audience. They don't know what
They don't have one.
how to feed the casuals.
Facts.
That's the problem. And they try to go ahead and they went into a freaking a spot where it's been there, done that. This is kind of over. They thought they were hip coming in.
See,
And it wasn't. It wasn't it.
I would argue that Sony does not have fans in the way that Nintendo and Xbox has fans.
Facts.
Yes.
I
When
back
Yes.
that
when
100%.
when Xbox when Nintendo releases a game, no matter what the genre is, there is a support by its fans because people are just fans of Nintendo. They will give it a shot
Yes.
and they'll
Yes.
let you know whether they like it or not. And they may not, if it's bad, they may not go for the sequel, but they'll give you an earnest shot. And the same thing can be said for Xbox. But as soon as PlayStation tries to do something different, the quote unquote
Nope.
fans of PlayStation, they're like, no, we don't want
Don't
this.
show up.
We'll play the third party equivalent of it, but we won't play your version of it. So they don't
Exactly.
they don't really, they have a very wishy-washy fan base. I wouldn't really call them
It's like
fans.
the
Which is
opposite of their
hilarious.
Twitter. Is the opposite
Yes.
of their Twitter
Yes.
presence, right? Because on Twitter,
It's
those
contradicting.
motherfuckers are soldiers, right? Like on
Yeah.
Twitter, they do not waver. They do
No.
not wave the white flag. They do not say, "Hey, this is a bad move, Sony. We're not gonna." No. They stand 10 toes down, regardless of what
Seriously.
Sony does. Sony just raised the price $90. There's not a peep in the world about it. Nobody cares because they won't. They won't talk down to it. They won't say anything bad. They'll just be good little soldiers and just keep it moving, no matter what Sony is doing. But in the reality, in the real world, what it means to Sony doesn't give a fuck about their emotion on Twitter. What they care about is them spending money on the games that they come out with, and they are not doing that, right? These are just facts. We know for a fact that 20 million new people bought a console for PlayStation 5, bought a new PlayStation 5. 20 million. Well, at least shift. I guess that's the better number. But we know 20
There's a
million
difference.
from last year to this year got a new console. And from last year to this year, the amount of games that were sold went down.
Yeah.
How did 20 million new contenders enter the ring and none of them buy a game?
Yeah, I mean it's
Easy.
crazy. It's a streaming box.
That's it.
Netflix,
just like
all
the
that
PlayStation 2 was before it, that it was the
a
DVD,
DVD
box.
player. Yeah, I mean
That's it. That's
I mean, really, if
that
you
was
think
it.
about it, if you go between Sega when they had a platform, Xbox, Nintendo, they would never release a game and not be able to get 1,000 people to play it. That will never happen. Like
that's
is
insane. It's embarrassing.
I mean,
It's
it's a
embarrassing.
you shouldn't be making video games type of situation, and this
Yeah.
is why it's such a clear thing to see that this studio, like there's no way that they're going to be trusted with another game with money. No.
No. Can't be. They can't be that stupid, right? They can't be that stupid. They have no legacy, right? They have no legacy. They have nothing to stand on. Be like, but we did this for you, Sony. No, all you did was cost us money, and nobody liked the game you fucking put out. Nobody cared about the game you put out, and even the reviews couldn't save you. Like Sony would still fuck with you if you have a good reviewed game, right? It's either good review, big sales, or I'm sorry, it's either like shit review but good sales, or good review and shit sales. Okay, one of those
You
two
gotta have one or
scenarios,
the other.
one of those two have to happen for you to have a chance. That's why Sony Bend, even though they had shit reviews, right, they sold enough to keep them going, right?
Yeah.
Concord has done neither of those things. Concord is neither a well-selling game or a well-received, well-reviewed game. It's just not. It's just not, and that's just the reality of what it is. Kira comes back. She has another take over here. Says you have to realize Sony in the 2020s is a shell of themselves compared to the 1980s and 90s.
for
Back
fact.
decades ago, Sony made money from Walkmans, VCRs, etc. Smartphones have killed Sony's legacy money. It's true. Their cameras are only used now in movies. Okay, in the movies, that's it. I think they were making cameras for other, like the lenses for smartphones at some point. I think Apple had to do with
Apple.
them for a while. So, But that's it. That's all they've done. That's all they've done. They don't have a place. That's why they're investing in movies and music.
Music.
It's the music is one of their old legacy things that they had, right? And they've been around forever with music, and they're investing in that, right? And same thing with movies, right? They've been doing them for a while, and they're investing in that. Gaming, you brought it up, Farrell, but I wholeheartedly believe what you said. I believe that they took a long, hard look at gaming and realized, and I could tell you the exact moment it happened, but they realized that the investment that they were going to have to make to compete is not something that they can do. And it was the moment that Xbox bought ABK. Jim Ryan said it. If this happens, they'll never recover. They'll never recover because they know that the idea of what is expected from a platform holder is going to change.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It is
For sure.
going to change. There is no matter how big of a pony you are, as time goes on and the rhythm of every 2 or 3 months, you're getting a new big IP out of Xbox because they're not concerned about winning awards at the end. All they care about is you staying subscribed to Game Pass month in and month out. When you are at this cadence where you're just getting a new game every 2 to 3 months, it's just happening. This is just your life. And you're sitting over there on PlayStation Land and you're getting one game a year, if that. Everything else is filled with niche third-party exclusive that are the only things that Sony can afford to money hat because all the big players are not doing that shit anymore with them.
Yeah.
There's no denying this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way around it. It's going to change the expectations of what it means to be a platform holder. And yeah, Xbox is putting their games elsewhere to reach the people who are never going to buy the Xbox, right? And not going to play on PC, right? Or not going to play on the cloud. They're doing that because they're smart and they're going to make money the way they have to keep doing this. But as they're doing this, they're slowly owning more and more of the mind share that exists on your own box.
Well, the thing is, the games that they're releasing on PlayStation are slowly killing the PlayStation.
Yeah.
Like people before this Indiana Jones announcement were talking about Forza Horizon 5 going to the PlayStation. They were all hyping that up. But they don't realize if you release Forza Horizon 5 on the PlayStation,
Massacre.
what does it do to
Massacre.
Gran Turismo? You kill Gran Turismo off at that point because Forza is a much more popular franchise, has a much larger player base because it is actually on PC, where for some reason Gran Turismo still hasn't made its way to PC. That should have been one of the first games to make it to PC.
Because it doesn't want to compete with anything, Farrell.
Yeah.
Do you understand? It wants to be the only thing that matters. And all the games that go to PlayStation are like the scaled down version of their PC counterparts, right? Where on PlayStation, Gran Turismo, that is the version of the game, right?
Yeah.
So they have everything invested in that. But all these Assetto, all those big PC driving games, when you go to PlayStation, they scale them down. They're not the same. So they don't compete the same way. And now you're screwed. But if you want Gran Turismo to go up to the big leagues, to go to PC where all the real like gearheads exist with their crazy setups and all this shit, they can't compete. They can't compete. They don't want to compete, bro. They don't want to compete. But this is what's going to happen. If they are stupid enough to allow Forza in it, like, it's funny because we just played, Age of Mythology, and we experienced a lot of stuff over there. And one of the things that are in the game is the Trojan horse, right?
Yes.
You play it out. There's a mission in there where you build the Trojan horse, you put it in, and then once you get into those walls, you sneak through and let everybody else in, and all of a sudden it's over, right? You just destroy their entire situation.
Yeah, from the inside. And that's what Xbox is doing.
Dude, if they do that, that's what's going to happen, bro. If they let those games go over, listen, if they if they say, you know what, bring Forza over here, their driving world is over. They might as well shut down polyphony.
Oh, for sure.
And
They
even-
might as
even
well
when-
shut those motherfuckers down.
And even when it comes to other games, like if Xbox knows that you're releasing a game this particular month, they have this extensive library where they're dropping so many titles that they can afford to throw a bone over it. They can throw a bone on your release date every single time. And even if it doesn't outsell, if it stops you from hitting your goal, like if you drop Spider-Man 3 and Blade in the same month and you put it on the PlayStation, and we already saw Spider-Man 2 needed 15 million just to turn a profit, you know, to pay back Disney what they had to do for licensing costs. If they can't get that 15 million anymore because Blade's there now, like that doesn't help PlayStation. Not advocating for that, but I mean that's the world that you're living in when
I mean,
you're talking about
we're
these tough
using-
margins.
what it is.
Yeah.
This is the thing. We're using the pony narrative against them right now,
Yeah.
right? They're out here and it's like they don't understand what they're doing because they think they're getting a W, right? They think they're out here flexing by saying, "Oh, we got your games." No. You don't got our games. We got your players.
Yeah.
We have your players. We have your payers. The only people who are willing to pay are buying our games and they're spending more money on our games. So you didn't get shit. We are the ones who are winning. They want to constantly throw out their stupid line because you know the reality is they're funding our games, right? They're funding our Game Pass, right? They're funding the games that go into Game Pass for us to partake of with our $20 buy-in. But they see it as that they're winning, they're getting the games. It's like, bro, no, you're being used. You know what I'm saying? You're being used, and it's hilarious. It's hilarious to see it play out.
And I just love how they generalize. We're getting your games, right? And with the amount of games that they're working on, the amount of studios, I mean, how dare you even say that shit? You know what I mean? It's sad that it's come down to the point, and I think that it's becoming more of just a necessity for PlayStation. It's not a listen, we see what's happening, or they know what it's going to do, because what Phil is doing is figuring out what games their players want, right? What Phil is doing is going ahead and getting in there and marketing through PlayStation and those 61 million boxes that they have out there. This is very tactical, and the ponies are so ignorant about what the outcome will be that they're celebrating the little bit and they can't see the big picture. Open your eyes, you dumbasses. They think they're so ignorant that they think that they're begging. It's what's made this happen. No, you're just out there making a fool out of yourself, begging for games that are from a different platform, because they're not providing you with games on yours, or at least games that you want.
Mhm.
So it's not. It's such a sad situation.
Yeah.
When you take a step back and you watch it all play out.
And I
You
don't
know-
know if you. Oh, go ahead.
No. Go ahead. You're
I
good.
was gonna ask if you have. I don't know if you see it the same way as I do, but have you noticed there's been like a sense of like media anxiety since the Indiana Jones announcement, because now the media is like, well, Xbox is releasing games on the platform, but now they need clear messaging as to when these games are, like what games, and they want to know exactly. Like you can kind of see that they have this anxiety of now we need to know when, where, and like what the philosophy is behind these games coming. So there you can see that there's a pressure to get an Xbox from the media, because they
They're
want
also
these games.
feeling the pressure. They're feeling the pressure of kind of getting, squeezed out of the picture.
Yeah.
And irrelevant. All the nonsense that they want to put out there is becoming irrelevant. Xbox is doing their thing. They don't need to answer to you. I love the pick a lane. They don't need to pick a damn thing.
Yeah.
Facts.
They don't need to do a damn thing. They don't need to do things in a way that you approve. They don't need to do things in a way that you want. They're doing their own thing, right?
100%.
And you're going to have to just deal with it. I love the way that they're taking the power away from everyone, right? They're stripping them down, essentially, is what's taking place. And it was necessary, in my opinion. When you go out there and you see the moves that they're making, the way that, you know, the Concord review, hey, you wait a couple more days before you can go ahead and put up a review. I mean, it's wild. You can see how far the rabbit hole goes, right? How far down it goes. So
Yeah,
it was
agreed.
necessary for them to go ahead and change the game and play their own game, right? This is not something that they were going to go ahead and win. And they need to keep on pushing. And when I say, you know, keep on buying, keep on making games, keep on doing your freaking thing, it's because they need to become inevitable, right? That there's no doubt, that there's no back and forth, there's no wiggle room left for the freaking relying on awards, which is freaking nonsense, the way that that's set up, the media and their narrative and their nonsense, the way that they want to go ahead and take over the Xbox brand and trash it when they go on Twitter and want to create rumors. That's another thing. Yeah, we're like all busy trying to set all games, this and that. They're showing. I don't care. The last time they had to come out here back in February or early March, have a freaking podcast because everybody was up in arms. This is a new Xbox. We see it all. We're seeing it all play out. I'm glad. I've said it for a while now. I want them to have a backbone, to find their power and freaking embrace it.
Agreed. Let me get we got some homies who went ahead and super chatted and been
Thank you
waiting
guys so
patiently,
much.
man. I
Thank you.
apologize. Sometimes it gets biased a little bit, but the homie Scarlet Scarab, thank you so much for being here, man. Appreciate you. Thank you
love.
for that $5 super chat. Says Concord reminds me of Bleeding Edge. Both multiplayer games have about same Metacritic score, but Bleeding Edge had double the player base. Thoughts? Now understand this. You're 100% right. You know, we did talk about that before, but has double the player base at a time where it had so little in comparison, right? So it was, what was it, 2017, 2018, something like that they bought Ninja Theory. I think it was like 2018 or some shit like that. It came out pretty close to right after that. Actually, no, no, because they would have been at this. That was not a series. That was not a series game, right? It was a Xbox One, like a 1X game, right? So yeah, it would be roughly around the same. Xbox had around the same amount of people as PlayStation does right now, right? I think at that time, somewhere around there. Either way, you're right, dude. Double the amount. And this was a game that was actually pretty fun, Bleeding Edge, but is that it was melee, right? And that is a hard nut to crack, right? It was like it was all about fighting, right? It was online, but it was all fighting. It's not shooting and stuff like that. Concord is a shooter, right? It's a hero shooter. This is, if you're talking about genres that had a bet, which one had a better chance at success? Absolutely, on paper, Concord would be the one. It's a first person shooter. It's the most popular fucking, genre in gaming. And no, double the player base, man. And I think it doubles back to exactly what Farrell said, where we will go ahead and support Xbox games more than, PlayStation people would support PlayStation games, right? It's just the reality of what it is. Let me get the homie Ryar Gaming, my dude. Thank you, bud, for being here. Well, you know what? Real quick, I'm sorry. Do you have any thoughts on that? I just skipped over. Any thoughts on Bleeding Edge and Concord kind of being similar when it comes to Metacritic, but Bleeding Edge spanking it?
Me particularly, not too much. I mean, Like I said, Bleeding Edge did get support. It just wasn't, the game that people was expecting, but at least they gave it a chance. Like, people aren't giving Concord the time of day at all.
No, and understand.
Like oh,
No, go ahead.
I was about to say, like literally, like, we're talking about Xbox games. Like, Pentiment got more support from Ponies than Concord is getting.
Yo. Oh my God.
Like, Pentiment. Like,
That's
come on now. And
that's
Pentiment
really
isn't
wild.
a bad game, but for the type of game it is, that's not the type of game that should be selling out a game that you spent 8 years in development and it's supposed to be your
Guys,
next hot shit as far as your,
dude,
your multiplayer.
you just brought up Pentiment. God damn. Is Pentiment not have double Concord's fucking all-time peak?
I think it's more than double.
No, well, it's 1250 for
Okay.
Pentiment, and 697 is the other one. So
Okay.
almost double, a little less than double. Pentiment, tiny game made by tiny fucking group of people that had no, like, what? You guys can't see it. Let me put it up here so you can see that I'm not making it up. Pentiment, 1250.
And they have almost as many players in game right
And
now.
almost as many players, bro. Bro, you can't make it up. I can't believe you brought up Pentiment, and look at what it was. Look at what it was. But going back to Bleeding Edge, yeah, remember, Xbox bought Ninja Theory. Bleeding Edge was already done. They just let them put it out. Okay, it came out like literally a few months after the deal went through. So, they had no involvement in that game outside of just like, yeah, we won't cancel it, put it out, let's see what it does. Concord was the reason Sony bought Firewalk Studio. Like, you understand? That's they saw this game and said, yo, we don't want no deals. Okay, not for this one. No deals here. We're gonna own you because this is too good for us to let, bro. Like, they have no concept of what is a good game anymore. Isn't it funny that all of this shit started going downhill, right? After Sean Layden was gone, after Shuhei Yoshida got removed from being part of the first party studio game and got put down into the indie bracket, right? In charge of the indie games. And it seems like even there, he's the only way they're staying afloat because he's the one signing these deals.
He's finding hits on the indie side. He's found some, yeah, for sure.
I mean, it's crazy, but like, it seems like Jim Ryan didn't know shit about video games. Well, not seems like, we know Jim Ryan didn't know shit about video games, right? Doesn't even know how to hold a goddamn controller, right? That was a reality. And Hiroki Totoki, you don't give a shit about video games. And honestly, I start questioning Herman Hulse big time, right? Anything outside of his studio, I think he has a complex with his studio. Yeah, because you left. Yeah, you left. So you're gonna have to try to either change it on your settings or just remove it from there. But yeah, it's I question his leadership, right? And I feel like he's just making sure his old studio is sitting pretty, right? Whatever they're doing, right? He's keeping them afloat. He's like, fuck it, let's go ahead, take our IP, let's put it on Nintendo, right? Launching day and date on the Switch.
Hey,
I don't know.
Jim Ryan thought it was a good idea to purchase Firewalk, and if there was anybody who could tell him different, it was Herman Hulse, and he said, "Nah, that's fire."
Yeah. Yo, he said, "Nah, that's fire, dog. No, that's a good one." Goodbye. 100%. Oh my god. That's hilarious, yo.
That was his right hand man. So he signed off on everything that Jim Ryan signed off on. So
Agreed. Let me get the homie Ryu Gaming, my dude. Thank you for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says media and Ponybots crying about the $3 Game Pass increase, but not the $90 PlayStation 5 increase. Facts. Baby, you got it working? No, I just have to go put it on. I gotta help Doodle real quick. Why don't you talk a little bit about this, Pharaoh, about the fact that there's a little increase on Game Pass and the world ends, but so far we haven't heard jack shit about the money of the price increase for the PlayStation.
Yeah, I mean, I really think it is crazy that, you know, the media just continues to just ignore the fact that Sony is raising these prices. I think this is, what is their third price increase this generation? So they had the original price. They went to let's call it the third one, because they raised the prices. Then they released this new model where you get the one with the disc, and if you get I think both of them don't come without the standing case. So if you wanted to if you want the full version of it, you have to buy the standing case. And now you're getting this third price increase. On top of, they've raised their subscription service prices by 30% and hasn't added any value to any of those subscription services. So Sony is raising prices everywhere, but there's nowhere that the gamer is seeing increased value as a customer. Even with the whole, they're the one that pushed the whole $70 for the industry. And they're not coming through on their end of delivering what you would expect from a $10 price increase on your games.
Facts.
I can't think of can anyone here in the chat or on the panel think of a single PlayStation game that has felt next generation since this gen has started?
Hell no. It's been my argument. That's been my fucking beef this entire time. They believed in generations my ass. They fucking believed in shit. We got these stupid ass fucking PlayStation 5s that are a waste of life.
That's the problem. Okay, so that's the thing. They're asking for more money, but the value on what they're giving us is decreasing, right? That's the problem. Like, what are we talking about here?
They're getting more money, still making less and giving less.
It's not our fault that you made bad investments. It's not on us that you went ahead and made some bad decisions. That's on you as a business. Go figure that out. Honestly, for them to not be here dictating how the prices are going to go ahead and continue to go up, because we saw with the games, they went ahead and they took the lead, like you said, right? And now we're seeing what they're doing with their console and their controllers. So if they follow suit, if everybody else were to follow with the pricing that PlayStation is putting out there as some type of new standard, we have a problem as consumers.
Yeah.
So I wish they just died gracefully. Like, just be gone, bitch. Get out. To go ahead and change the industry for us with what's expected, and the Ponies out there, because they know damn well they don't buy the games. Yeah, make it 90, make it 100, make it 120. They don't care, right? So, I mean, that's why Game Pass is so freaking valuable. And the fact that they have it ultimate for $20 when we see what they get over at PlayStation for their subscription, I mean, come on. It's a joke. It's literally a joke what they get over there.
Yeah, it feels like when it comes to Game Pass, you get at least a day one game every month. Even if it's not, it may not be in the genre but you get one. You get a day one game, first party,
typically multiple.
Yeah, but you get at least one.
July we got 3 in a week.
Yeah,
I think he's saying you get at least one that you like. It could be, yeah.
So
they're well-rounded. That's the thing. They go ahead and they try to reach all the players. we said it before. Xbox is about the players, and PlayStation's about the payers, and they don't have the payers right now. So what's going to be left of PlayStation? I mean, I think we can all figure that out. But we're the bad guys for calling it out, right?
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, there's gonna be a point where those people who are on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One make the decision to jump to the next generation, and you know, we don't. When that day comes, PlayStation might not be happy with how that looks, especially with Xbox releasing the handheld and the console. You know, down the road, that seems like it's an inevitability at this point. I don't see those people sticking with PlayStation long term with just the way that the brand is going right now. It's not a lot of reason to stay there, and I think third party's starting to see that too. It's not a good enough reason for us to be solely here. So,
oh yeah, for sure.
And listen, the Ponies have taken care of that. I do feel like the Xbox players are a lot more hesitant with you're going to skip us for 6 months. You're going to skip us for a year or however long. Like, we're not with it. We're not sitting around waiting for you to decide when you're going to grace us with your presence. It's moving on very quickly. And listen, stay behind. If that's what you want, stay behind. These are really bad decisions made by these third parties to go ahead and sign a death penalty with PlayStation, because that's essentially what it's kind of turned out to be.
yeah, for sure. Because even Black Myth, 10 million copies sold. Apparently, it sold around like 700,000 on PlayStation 5. So imagine if that was a PlayStation 5 exclusive.
Maybe less.
Yeah, imagine if that's a PlayStation 5 exclusive. I mean,
It
I'm
would have
not
been another game that couldn't crack a mill.
So, I mean, I'm not saying that people wouldn't have got a PlayStation 5 for that, but this is mainly PC gamers. PC gamers don't buy additional hardware to play a game. They wait for it to come to them. That might be different for people in China, but I'm assuming it's not. So that would have been a major flop, because you wouldn't have sold 10 million PlayStation 5s just to sell 10 million copies of Black Myth Wukong. So
No, not at all. Not at all, actually. Let me get the next one over here. We got our homie Jonas the Dad. Thank you, bud, for being here, man. Appreciate
What's
you, homie. Thank you
up?
for that $2 super
Thank you,
chat.
love.
Says, he says he forgets who said Xbox will make more money on PlayStation than PlayStation. I mean,
Listen,
they get every 70%,
yes.
bro. It's just, if at the end of the day, we know that the games that don't sell too much, like, they really don't sell that much, right? Like, the gaming for PlayStation is sustained by the top, like the top 20% probably, right, of games that are sold, right? The rest of the games that are sold don't do jack shit for PlayStation. They're so small, the numbers don't matter, right? But the top 20% is what sustains them. And if the more of that top 20% that Xbox owns is a fucking problem for PlayStation, because PlayStation is keeping only 30% of that. Xbox gets 70%. And math is math. If Xbox is getting more 70% than PlayStation gets 30%, it's a problem, yo. It's a problem for them.
major problem.
It's just what it is.
Only the
man.
Ponies don't see it as a problem.
Well, Xbox
No.
is doing them a little bit of a favor, because to play Call of Duty and to play Sea of Thieves, you got to have a PS Plus subscription. So at least they're keeping their subscriptions up.
That contributes to their monthly active users. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Think about that for a second, real quick. That 120 million monthly active users that they have, that's mostly
Xbox.
I wonder how many. I wonder how much of that number is that between Minecraft and Call of Duty, just those two. I wonder how much of their shit do they have. Plus, we're not even counting things like Bethesda games, Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76.
Yep.
Right? All that shit. I could only imagine how much of PlayStation's money does Microsoft control?
I would probably
That's
say they're
crazy.
responsible for around 50 to 60% of PlayStation Plus subscriptions. I would
Dude,
dare say that.
I
Between
would imagine.
Minecraft, Call of Duty, Fallout 76, ESO, what else do they got? Diablo 4 now. Between all that, yeah, I'd probably say about 50, 60%, you know. Because Fortnite's free to play. So they're not a factor
Yep.
in that. So yeah, I would say about 50, 60% most likely.
That's wild. That must be terrifying for
They're on
PlayStation.
life support, bro.
To realize that if Microsoft said, you know what, fuck all of this shit, we're turning off all the servers on those other places. We're just keeping everything on Microsoft servers or Xbox or PC or cloud. That's it. PlayStation, you're cut off of every Call of Duty, everything gone. As much as it would hurt, quote unquote, Xbox in the short term, in the long term, all those ponies are gonna have to go over because they're not giving up their games, yo. They don't want the PlayStation games. They only want the games that Xbox have given them. It's crazy.
Well, just imagine
It's
60
crazy.
million of those 120 just cancel PS Plus. Just like that. That would be
Jesus.
crazy. Not even if they didn't get an Xbox, if they just cancel PS Plus.
That's it. Just say fuck it. I'm out. That would be
Because they're already not buying
bad.
games.
Bad.
So
That's crazy. You ain't lying, man. You ain't lying. That would be wild. The homie RC Polygons. Welcome here, man.
Yo.
Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Thank you for that $5 super chat.
Thank you, love.
Says, I think it's the easiest way for Xbox to fix the bias from the media is to buy IGN from their parent company. The media won't change by themselves. I mean, the only way it would happen is if they buy them and close them. You know what I'm saying? They can't, if they buy them and take it over, they would just be, they would probably still get the same media bias because then they'll say, well, they'll come out and be like, well, Microsoft told us to not talk bad about this game. Like it'll blow up. You know what I'm saying? Like they would put that shit everywhere and it would do the same thing.
But see, I agree with Kyra. The media is becoming irrelevant, and I think that's a beauty. That's a wonderful scene to see play out, rather than coming in and buying and essentially keeping them afloat. I just love the squeezing them out, just the relevance, and that's what they're hanging on to. They're hoping that that doesn't go away, right? That what they have to say still matters and makes an impact somehow, and they're losing that power. They're being drained out of it, and that's what they're afraid of. So I love the way they're playing it out.
yeah,
I agree with Kyra.
I agree with Kyra too. I believe that the way you kill media bias is simply by getting Game Pass above 50 million subs.
Yeah.
Once you get it above 50 million, then every game you release is going to have at least a 10% attach rate as far as people playing and trying the game. Not saying they're going to stick around and finish it, but they will try the game and formulate their own opinion, and it'll eliminate any need for a review. Who cares about your review or your article? I played the game. I don't have to type in IGN.com or open an IGN app and look at someone else's opinion on a game that I just played for myself and I know what I think about it.
Exactly.
Agreed.
I love that power that they have with that. So many in the chat have said that they kind of use it, even though the games are in there, they kind of use it as kind of like demoing the games, right? You go ahead, you try something out, then they buy it at a discount because you still get the games discounted while they're in Game Pass. And it's just like a beautiful freaking thing that's taking place. So
Agreed, 100%. Fucking Game Shark, my dude. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says,
up,
bruh,
love?
still laughing about that 1v1 comment. That was goated.
Amazing.
That was goated.
That was amazing.
Yeah, that was goated. That was worth it for sure. The homie Prophet, man. Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for that $5 super chat.
Baby?
Says Concord, 8 years in development is 8 years too late to release a hero shooter genre that's way too crowded. You know, that's the thing, man. We've talked about it here. But I gotta like it when you as you see what's happening, it's all more apparent that Sony fucked up and they went down the wrong path. Think about what they got rid of, guys. Again, we've said it here before, but think about what they got rid of. They got rid of all the games as service games that they were making that would have fallen into a quote unquote like unique path that doesn't have a dominant player that they can look to and say, hey, if we invest in this, this is the potential gains that we can have because look at what these people make, right? Like it's like anytime you go to a job, right? And you're starting a new job, it doesn't matter what the people who work at your same position make, right? When you think about what is your ability to grow at a job is what is the top guys making, right? Like what do those people make? How do I get there, right? You can see the growth, right? So Sony does the same thing. PlayStation does the same thing when they're looking at these games. They're like, well, what other comps are around to be able to say, okay, this would be our competitor and they're able to have this many players and they make this much money, right? They got rid of the games that they couldn't do that with. Factions, what game would be similar to that they can compare it to that's super successful? Nothing. The multiplayer online for Spider-Man, as dope as it is in theory, what game out there can you compare it to and be like, yeah, that works, right? That makes super money. Back in the day, that DC superhero, whatever the DC. Remember, you guys remember that shit? It was like some DC online game, right? Maybe that one would have compared, but that shit is dead and gone. Or if it's still alive, nobody knows of it, right? So it's like you don't have anything to compare it to. Car combat games. What car combat game is fucking big, huge, and popping right now that says we have confidence in investing in this game because it could, if it's better than the other one, can possibly get there, right? Nothing, right? So they don't have anything to compare it to. So they're like, fuck this, we're out. We're not doing those. What can we do? Well, we have a hero shooter. Well, we know there's, Overwatch that was huge. We know, Paladins was, decent at some time. And, they have places to point to and be like, okay, there is success to be had here. Maybe if we make a better game or we capture the attention of the players, then we could make that much money here. Same thing with fair games, right? They're chasing that payday trend, right? The finals trend, right? Where this heist type games. Again, there's a North Star that they could point to and be like, hey, there was some big success here recently. Maybe we can hit that nerve and come out on the other side with a big win. This was not it. Obviously, Concord did not hit the nerve. It hit the wrong nerve.
Yes,
it hit the nerve
the
of like, get the
wrong
fuck out
for
of here.
sure,
Yeah.
for sure. Which is a lot worse than just not doing a thing at all. But if we are seeing it this way, I can't even imagine how they're seeing it over at Xbox, right? Because they were ready. They're not messing around, bro. You saw what they did with Overwatch on August 20th, right? So they were ready for Concord. They said,
Yes.
bring it. They said, bring it, right? So come on, man. I love it. I'd love to see it.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. 100%. Let me get my boy Will Broke Boy Lewis.
What's up,
My
baby?
dude.
Thank you for
being
rocking
here,
out.
brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Says PlayStation does believe in generations, generational wealth. I don't know if they even have that to fall back on anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what they're gonna get from this, man. I don't think this went the way they thought it was gonna go. Like they went into this, full of piss and vinegar. You know what I'm saying? Like they were really
Oh
they
my
started this
God.
gen. They were like, we're gonna fucking own these bitches. Xbox can't compete with us. Xbox is doo-doo. That's what Sony was saying, right? Coming into this generation. They were like, we have a game plan. We got one game coming out this year, one game coming out this year. This is gonna be great. We're good. We don't have to stress it, right? And then right before pre-orders go live for the Series consoles and the PlayStation 5s, right? Xbox buys Bethesda, right? Drops a fucking nuclear bomb. At the time, we thought it was a nuclear bomb. And it was. It was for Google, right? Google saw
Yes.
Xbox drop $8 billion. And Google said, fuck this
Let me get my
shit.
pants.
I'm out.
I'm gonna get the hell up out of here. I'm out.
Gone. Gone. Said we're
Yo.
out. We're not playing this game. I'm not spending $8 billion to compete with Microsoft. They can go fuck themselves. Now, PlayStation's like, well, you know, that's wild. But like, you know, those games are not, you know, they don't come out that often.
You know, it's funny because they were like, to them, being like how we know them, they were probably, oh, look at Xbox trying. That's the way they probably saw it, right?
And they got jealous and they bought them. They did all that just for little old Starfield. All right. That's what PlayStation thought. And then they were going upon their happy lives, you know, just doing their PlayStation thing, you know, barely releasing games, but PlayStation people hyping them up like it's the second coming. And it's like, no, that's not the case. All these games are fucking regurgitated bullshit. But then fucking Microsoft did the unbelievable, did the unthinkable, and purchased ABK and spent 2 years fucking closing that deal. Okay. And fucking PlayStation does not, they cannot compute. Okay. They do not understand. Their calculators now say error. The numbers that were talked about here, they do not like understand because they can't imagine a world where somebody spent almost their entire worth on one publisher.
That's wild.
All right.
That's wild.
And then fun fact, that publisher is responsible for the majority of PlayStation's money with Call of Duty. That's a rough, like, that's hard to hear.
It
right?
is. It is.
And that changed the fate of them forever. That is when Sony took a long, hard look at what is going on. See, PlayStation is like, they were like a rich kid's like a rich parent's kid, right? Like just going around and being like, well, I'm Naughty Dog. If I want $250 million to make my game, they're gonna fucking give it to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I can and I will. That's what they had. They were the clowns were running the circus. Okay. They were just out here doing whatever they want, spending whatever they want. No accountability for the money they were spending. And then Hiroki stepped in. And
he had to
Sony
drop the
stepped in
hammer, baby.
and
He had to
said,
drop
"What
the hammer.
fuck is it's like you're having a party at your parents' house while they're away,
They show up.
and then they fucking show up in the middle of the party." That's what Hiroki kicked that fucking door down and said, "What the fuck is happening
he
here?"
busted through. He busted
Like the
through those
Kool-Aid Man.
doors.
It was
Hell
crazy.
yeah.
It was crazy. Okay, he busted through and he was like, "What the fuck is happening here? Why are we not making money? I thought you fuckers were taking our money and making something with it. If I give you $10, I don't want to make $1. I don't want 11. Okay, if I give you 10, I want 100. So why are you taking my money and giving me nothing back? Why are we struggling to just break even? That's not what we're here to do. This is not a break-even business."
Yeah.
Maybe back in the day it was cute, you know, just a bunch of young kids in their garage making a game, and they're like, "Well, as long as I can make enough to fund my next game, I'll be happy." Like, no, PlayStation's not happy with that shit. They hate you, Ponies. They can't stand you because you don't show up for them the way they want you to show up for them. And frankly, like, I don't think anybody really does, right? I think gaming is a very expensive hobby. And I think that across the board, there's a lot more people out there who buy maybe 1 or 2 games a year in general than there are people who are buying every new hot release.
Yeah.
It's just the reality of what it is. And that is where the 4D chess that Phil was playing comes into effect, because he knows that all these games coming out are not getting bought by everyone. It's just what happens. So what do? How about we put all these games in a service that people can pay a small monthly fee for, but we get enough of these fucking people to do it, and all of a sudden we can become the Netflix of gaming.
Yep.
And they've already done that, right? They're already gotten to the point. They're definitely the Netflix of gaming, but it's just like the Netflix plus, right? Because
Your mic
Netflix
is cracking,
means
baby. Crackling.
goddamn ponies, bro. What can I say? The fact that they become like Netflix means that they have their streaming service on point. But the difference is, and we all know this, is that they can still sell those games, right? Their games are separately sold. So they took the Netflix model and fucking took it to the next level. And they're crushing it, man. And it's just a matter of
really
time.
are.
The more the content comes, the more subscribers they'll get into Game Pass. That number is going to keep growing. Like you said, Farrell, 50 million, is in the sights, right? And then 100 million, 10 years from now, we could very easily be looking at a Microsoft that has 100 million fucking subscribers to Game Pass. And Game Pass, if you think about Netflix, okay, if you think about Netflix and the amount of content that is released, they don't release monthly content, okay? Understand this. Netflix releases daily content.
They do.
Daily. Every day there's new shit that's on Netflix in some way, shape, or form. Xbox is going to get to the point where they're going to have so much stuff coming out that you just have no choice but to have Netflix. I mean, to have see, I'm already thinking about it. No choice but to have Xbox Game Pass. It's just no choice, bro. Like, if you're a gamer, it would make no sense for you to spend the money outside of the subscription. It just wouldn't make any sense. What happened that made you laugh, baby girl?
Boomer over here. Boomer Benz.
Boomer Benz, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. Says Hiroki no smoky to Toki getting sick of the West Coast hippie vibes. Show me the money. Show me the money.
Show me the money, baby.
You know what we need? We need that that clip that Purpleberry did with Will Ferrell and his daughter.
Yes. Pay out, bitch.
Do we have that? That's like literally
Yes,
Hiroki going from studio
we
to
need
studio.
it.
We have to get it. That's great, man. Zodiac,
What's up,
going
fam?
on, player? I feel like I haven't seen you in like a million years, bro. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that.
Thank
Super
you.
chat.
Thank you
Says
for
I
rocking
have
out.
been gone, but Sony has lost their mind.
Yes.
Yeah, bro. You've missed a lot.
Welcome back, baby.
Welcome back, bro. Welcome back. But yes, they have been losing their fucking minds. They don't know what to do.
They can't
don't know
sell
what to
anything.
do. Right. It's like when you see like an old person that's going senile, and it's so sad, right? Like you knew of them when they were like on point, right? Like they can do everything, right? They can
Dipping it and
whatever
doing
they
it.
did,
Yes.
they did it well, and then now these motherfuckers can't even like tie their shoes, right? It sucks. It's bad to see. It's sad to see. But I feel like that's where Sony is right now. Like they just don't know
the struggle
what they're
we're
supposed to be
watching.
doing. Like they show up at work and they're like, "What are we here for again?
What do we
know,
do
dog.
again? What
don't
kind of
know.
company are we?
Are we doing music again today? I'm not sure." Like this is where I feel like they're lost, bro.
Yeah, but I say outside of anime and music,
I cannot.
Oh, you can't hear me?
No, you could be heard. My headphones died.
About to say outside of anime and music, what sells well for them? I mean, they suck at movies. I know they do the camera thing, so they sell a lot of cameras. They got the NFL deal with their cameras, but TVs don't sell great. Smartphones don't sell great. Like, I mean, I guess PlayStation 5s are selling okay, but they're not selling
Oh, the shipping
anything.
okay for sure. They're shipping real good.
Yeah,
They
so
have their shipping game down packed.
but they're not nothing. Sony doesn't have a product that's like just killing it right now in the market.
No, no. They're killing themselves,
Oh shit.
but they don't have anything out there that's killing it.
Yeah, they're definitely not
Like, don't they have a
they're
streaming
really not
service
hitting.
that's like so bad that it's included in PlayStation Plus now? Like Bravia TV or something like that.
Do they really?
I think so. I think one of the higher tiers of PlayStation Plus, you can access like their movies through like Bravia TV or something like that. They have like some
I have
sort of
no idea. I
so
have no idea. If that's a service that exists, I don't know.
they have a streaming service. They have a Sony movie streaming service. I know that much
Do
for a
they
fact.
really?
I didn't know that. How did I not know that?
Do they
It's
not make
trash.
any content for it?
No, they throw like all the movies you don't care. Like you can watch the Amazing Spider-Man and stuff like that in there. You know. Old.
So
I did
Fillmore
not
Pocket
know.
says Crackle.
Crackle Pop?
No, Sony.
Snap Crackle Pop?
It's like Bravia
Oh.
TV or something like that.
He says he thinks they sold Crackle.
Okay.
I don't know. Is Bravia even a thing?
Yeah, they still make the
That's-
TVs.
Interesting. King Webb, what's up, man? So shout out
Yo.
to the panel, Xbox Nation. We are live. Hell yeah, we are.
Yes.
Facts. Okay. So let me
Yeah, Sony Core, I think is what it's called now.
Sony Core. I don't think I've ever heard of that in my life.
You guys in the chat, you ever heard of Sony Core?
Yeah, it's on the
Never
PlayStation
heard of it.
website.
That's wild.
Oh, look at Razor Ultron giving some bars over here. Pharaoh Bazaar, you are very intelligent and thoughtful in your assessment of the topics and articulate your thoughts very clearly. Thanks for being on the Tuesday night shows.
Oh,
Appreciate
that's
it.
awesome.
Appreciate it.
That was very nice. Oh shit, Kira's dropping bars. People chase the games, not the hardware.
Yes.
I think that's the hard pill that the ponies refuse to swallow.
They refuse to accept the reality, right? And for we talk about PlayStation and how things are playing now, how they wish they can sell software. And I think ponies are taking a spin on this 61 mil. Yes, they're happy that these boxes are selling, but the fact that they are struggling to hit a mil, right, when it comes to software sales, it's really embarrassing to have 61 million boxes out there and no one's showing up for your games. And it's not that people are not buying games. That's another issue. People are buying games. They're just not buying your games.
People
Yeah.
are buying games. They're just not buying your games. That's why. I mean, this is the thing. On PlayStation, they literally bought less games year over year, but they're investing the shit out of skins and all that shit, man. They're putting all their money into Warzone. They're putting all their money into Fortnite. They're putting all their money into Apex.
That's
into
why they want their
Roblox,
own. They're trying to figure out
Minecraft.
how can we just bank it all, right?
But that shit doesn't just come, motherfuckers. You got to
doesn't
make
just
it
happen.
good.
Exactly. Look at Fortnite. Look at how much that game has actually changed. It wasn't just a freaking success story, right? It took a lot of work.
Dude,
And
they buy everybody
not
who ever
known
gave
for
any
that.
threat to them.
PlayStation's like, here, I made a game. Give me my money. Here's your game. Goodbye. Right?
Facts. Dude, if you look at Fortnite is not just a game that exists and does all this. These motherfuckers are cutthroat. Anybody, any company that comes up with something that has
Yes.
popped in the indie space that would be considered even the slightest threat to Fortnite, Epic has purchased those people. Among Us, Rocket League, Fall Guys, all of them owned theirs. And then what do? those properties still exist, but they've rolled them all piece by piece into Fortnite.
Yeah,
They
Fortnite's a
own
platform now.
yeah, oh yeah, fucking huge. They own the people who made Rock Band, Harmonix.
Yes.
They own them too. They even put that shit in there. It's like it's nonstop the way these people work, but the purchases they're making are obviously small, right? So for them, they're able to do it. But that's the problem with Sony. Like Sony at this point is basically like Fortnite in their ability to buy shit. You know what I'm saying? Fortnite, these guys are not going to go buy EA. You know what I'm saying? Like Epic's not going to buy no EA or anything like that. And that's where Sony is, man. Sony can't do any moves like that. They can't make any big moves that'll bring in a guaranteed successful game.
Nothing's guaranteed though, right?
Well, no, what I mean are guaranteed like the
Yes.
yearly games, the games that are going to be
Something
successful no
that's
matter
going
what.
to go ahead and
Madden,
bring in that money.
NBA 2K,
Yes.
you know, no matter the games that come out no matter what every year and still perform really well. Sony can't afford to get any of them.
They can't afford to do that, and they can't afford to go ahead and find something else to put out there and fail, right? So what are we talking about here? If they were afraid, having Concord, how they came out here as confident as they have, if they still didn't know what direction to take, and maybe, you know, they did speak about taking time off, right? They talked about taking a year off. Maybe this is why. Maybe they wanted all that revenue that was going to kick in from Concord, which apparently they thought was going to be a huge success. Maybe they needed that money to come in to then kind of restructure and see how they were going to go ahead and move forward. But with that gone, with that just being an idea of what could have happened, and Concord not being the next big thing, it's hilarious to say, by the way. Like, what do they have? What's going to happen? Could Concord have taken 8 years to make and 8 days to die? To be gone?
Oh,
Could you imagine? How are we going to see Concord by the 8th day?
Wow.
I don't know, but
I can't wait to find out.
In
But could
30
you
days,
imagine?
they might have like 50 players.
Dude, can you what a fucking 8 years to make, 8 days to die. That is fucking amazing.
I mean,
of an
pull the
idea.
plug just because of how catchy that is.
Yeah, that sounds like a Netflix documentary.
But yes.
Right? You heard it here first. Don't be trying to steal our shit, Netflix. All right?
Oh
It's
my
ours.
God.
Documented. We own it. God damn.
Yeah, y'all can do a Concord doc. That can be the name of the eulogy when you eulogize.
Oh,
Eulogize it?
freaking love
Wow.
it.
There you go.
Yes. Oh my God. The question is, will more people show up for that than they did for the game?
Oh, you know,
For
more
the
people always
eulogy.
show up when you're dead than when you're alive. So yeah.
Yes.
It's the
Gonna
truth.
be interesting.
It's the truth.
Oh,
There's gonna be like
man.
thousands of people watching. And be like,
Yes.
where were y'all? Like, we don't care about that shit. We just came to laugh. That's
We just came to make sure it's really dead. That's what they're gonna show up for, to make sure Concord's really gone and that it's not out there in them streets. This is wild.
It really is, man. It really, really is. All right. Let me get my homie, Vic, the motherfucking Craig.
Yo, let's go.
What's up, my dude? Thank you,
What's up,
brother, for being
baby?
here, man. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for being a member for 5 months, man. Thank you so much, bro.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
you. Says, stop talking about Sir X-Men like that. Oh,
What?
damn. That's cold. CMoney, Concord is the worst thing to happen to PlayStation since Foamstar.
Yes.
Wait, that was this year too.
Yes, baby. Yes.
Damn.
That's the problem.
2 massive flops. 2
Back to back, bro. This is
massive
crazy.
flops.
I'd argue they had like 5 flops this year.
Agreed.
Well, I mean, to be clear, everything is flopped, so you're 100% right.
Yeah.
For sure. But like, there's a difference between like flopping because you didn't meet your expectations or it didn't sell what it theoretically should have if people were buying games, and then just literally 2 games that released like a fart in the wind. You know what I'm saying? Like that did not
that
exist.
people don't even want to talk about.
Hold up.
Like,
Is
next.
is Quantum Error on PC?
Oh shit.
Did that have more
Quantum
players than
Error.
Concord? Remember the game
Oh.
that they tried to say wasn't good enough to be on Xbox and yada yada yada, and that game went triple dust
Check
too?
CMoney,
Wow.
check. Could you imagine? Oh my gosh. Amit
No.
says,
No, it's not.
baby steps will save them. Yo.
It's so what's really fucked up. You know what's really fucked up, and this is why like for me, I can't think about it any other way, right? There is no saving them. Like, what is the scenario of being saved? You know what I'm saying? Like, how does PlayStation get saved? Releasing a good game is not gonna do it, right? Ghost of Tsushima 2 is not gonna save PlayStation. Ghost of Tsushima 2 and Naughty Dog's new IP releasing in the same year is not going to
No one
save
game will,
PlayStation. None
because
of it
the
will.
software is supposed to keep the wheel going, right? It's not here's a random one that will maybe go ahead and bring in a pocket change. You need that consistency, and they can't make that happen with the amount of studios, with the things that they've canceled, the mess that they've got going on, with a lack of direction, with a lack of leadership. Like, let's go.
Yeah, I mean,
Tell me.
it's more than a software issue. It's a culture and leadership issue at this point too.
Yes.
So, and I'm not saying they have like bad employees or anything, but like they've became creatively bankrupt. They're unwilling to take risk, and that's why their live service had failed, because they didn't want to take a risk with factions. They didn't want to take a risk with the great web. And to me, those games had a better chance of having legs than Concord did.
Bro, I promise you, each of those games would have more people playing it than Concord, for sure, 100%.
And
when you have Phil out here saying, I want to know what the developers want to make, right? I want to hear from them. And you saw the situation play out where they went ahead and PlayStation literally said, all right, you guys are now shifting and making gas games. Like, let's go. Figure it out. This is what's happening.
Facts. Go ahead, Farrell. You were gonna say something else?
No, I'll piggyback off of Doodle. Yeah, definitely. Like the push from leadership to tell people what they have to make instead of allowing them to be creative and make the type of games that they want to make because they actually play games and they know what other people like is what is slowly killing PlayStation Studios.
Yep. So businessmen that can't figure out business moves. That's messy.
It's because gaming is a different space, right? Gaming is very unique.
You need to understand it, and Phil does that very well.
Yeah,
creatives need to lead creatives.
Yeah, I mean, it's just unfortunately, if you're not from this space, this is a very hard business to come into and just apply normal business shit and be successful, right? Because gamers are entitled motherfuckers. Like, it's just what it is. We all believe that the gaming world revolves around us and what we want. And before Game Pass, I think we all were kind of like that. I feel now with Game Pass a little less that way because it's like, well, we get whatever they bring us to, put it into our service, and it's like it's
And
all
to be
good.
fair, they try to reach every type of gamer. I think gamers are selfish. This is not the type of game I was waiting for. This is not the type of game I want. Make what I want, right? And it better be well made, right? So I do think that the balance that they have, making sure that they reach every type of gamer, and with Game Pass, like I've said before, it allows you to grow as a gamer because you go ahead and you dabble with and you try other things that you wouldn't normally go ahead and try just because you have access to it. But yeah, this is definitely a messy situation. And we saw them kind of hit the wall, right? That gamer, like that developer creativity and Hiroki kind of just clashed when he came in there and said, you guys don't understand money. So I mean, that said it all.
Yeah, like you guys know how to make a game, but you don't understand money, and you need the money to make the game. So it's not cut and dry where it's just like, hey, yeah, you know what, we'll figure it out. No, this is going to be a major shift. Herman Hole said it. Everybody has said it, and honestly, like the sad thing for them is that they are not even making games that putting it everywhere is going to help them.
No, I agree with that 100%.
Like putting Concord on Xbox was not going to help them.
No.
It was not. It's just what it is, the reality of what it is. They're not making shit that is enticing anymore. It's just not. Like, think about it. Xbox people had every chance in the world to say, nah, I'll rather have the PlayStation exclusives, right? So that argument doesn't even matter over here, right? If you're Xbox, like this is what you want to be on, right? Like you want to be on an Xbox. It's not a like a casual box, right? It's this is where I want to be, right? So the only chance you have is if you release like bangers over there. It's like, oh, that would be interesting, but I would never buy the box to go play it. But if you make a banger, it's like, oh shit, and it's coming to Xbox. Okay, I'll try it out. That's the only chance. The problem is they don't have those games anymore, dude. Even the games that they were set up to have, like a God of War. How do you fumble that?
Yeah.
Right? Like, how do you fumble God of War that you fucking hit a home run, right? With 2018 God of War, right? The general consensus was that they nailed the new tone of God of War and all this other shit. And then you come out here and instead of saying, all right, we did that, let's fucking push further, let's take things to the next level, and you just release some regurgitated shit, same storyline from the first game, just continued on with this. Now this kid's a teenager, and you think that that's the same type of story? Dealing with this motherfucker's rage and bullshit, being a pain in the ass kid? Dude, I think mad parents like noped out of that game. Like, I don't want to fucking deal with this fucking preteen bitch who fucking sits here talking mad shit. Don't fucking listen to me. How many times I'm gonna say boy to this little motherfucker? Fuck this guy. You know what I'm saying? He ain't my kid. You know what I'm saying? Like that, like I gotta listen to him. I barely want to get the fuck out of here with this shit. No, I think that's a big thing. You've dropped the ball, man. Fucking make a dope ass story for fucking Kratos to go on. Let this fucking bitch ass kid. He served his purpose. Send him to fucking daycare now, and now, hey, Papa gotta go make some money, right? And
Papa's
go send him on a new journey.
Go be badass. Yes.
That's it.
Let's
Let me take
go.
the fight to somebody else. Let me find out through the wind. Do some John Wick shit. Kill the kid. Okay, kill the fucking kid. Just kill him. Just fucking make somebody
have some major thing happen that's gonna turn him into a certain
What a setup
look
would
at
have
you
been.
saving PlayStation.
Tell me that would not be. Tell me you would not have rather played this God of War, right? First God of War, you turn him into a bitch, right? He's a dad now. Oh, I gotta take care of this kid. Blah blah blah. Okay, he fights to save the family and all, or spread the ashes, whatever. Great, right? Then afterward, game 2, right? You're like, all right, let's see if this kid's a pain in the ass now or what's going on. Murdered, right? He wakes up, kid screaming, crazy dark shit is happening. You don't see it. Obviously, we can't go too far. Off camera murder, right? But now Kratos turns back to the Kratos from
he used
back
to be
in the day.
Yeah, see, that's
when he
freaking
ain't
dope.
take no
That's
shit.
yes. See, but that's
And now
the
you murder
thing.
all the gods.
They maybe
That's a God of War.
they
That would be
were
dope.
afraid of having that whole thing with The Last of Us, right? What they did to Joel, and people were not happy with it.
Nobody
But they
cared
don't
about that
understand
kid.
that the kid is not
Nobody cared
Joel.
about that
Yes,
kid.
that's true.
We care about Joel.
We
Yes.
did. We did. Fucking shit. Not by the end, though. By the end, I got turned. By the end, I got convinced he needed to die. But
No, I still don't believe that.
You didn't finish it.
I couldn't. How can you move forward without Joel? I'm just saying. How could you?
That's where the game ended for Doodle.
Yeah, I
They
was like,
killed
what?
Joel. She was like, "Fuck this game, I'm out."
Oh, I was in my feelings about that.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. Actually, I think it's recorded. We streamed it.
Yes.
Game Shark, thank you both for being here, my dude. Appreciate you. Thank you for that
Thank you,
$2 super
love.
chat.
Thank you so
Says,
much.
Year of dreams, more like year of nightmares.
Yes.
Oh, that's so true, man. So true. These, man, it's
Well,
looking spooky
listen,
over there.
Halloween
PlayStation
is
land.
coming.
It's looking real
So,
spooky. It's like Halloween every day.
yeah.
Like these motherfuckers are like Jack Skellington, right? They don't know how to get out of this Halloween nightmare. It's a problem, bro. Like it's just nonstop. They're
Yeah.
living in a world that is just not fun for them. All right. Let me take the chapter here. All right, and let me see. Let me make sure I got the next one. Let me get the next one
So
propped
I
up over
agree
here.
with Kira over here. Kira says factions would have multiple thousands in the game right now. I agree with that. Um, factions die for Concord. You got
Factions
the wrong guy.
Factions did die for Concord.
You got the wrong one.
All right. I saw this tweet and I was like, that is wild. That is wild. So the homie Dirk Griggity went ahead and did this post, and he I guess he had I saw this, right? We could talk about this a little later or whatever. But Dirk Griggity says if this is
We
true,
can't
that
see it.
PlayStation.
We can't see
Oh
what you're
shit,
seeing.
my bad. Thank you so much for
No problem.
fixing that situation for me. Okay. So Dirk Griggity put out this post, right? And you know, this was a post that Jeff Grubb is talking about the showcase. Again, we can kind of talk about that a little later if we want, but I think this is more interesting to me, right? So in this post, this dude Nicola, which is a pony, he put up. So this whole story is about PlayStation kind of noping out of showcases, and it's just state of plays now, right? So no big events that a bunch of things are going to be announced at. It's more like a focused, here's a state of play. We'll talk about Silent Hill or whatever it is. And then Nicola goes and responds is to fight what competition? So Dirk Griggity says, if this is true, did PlayStation just abandon showcases? And Nicola said to fight what competition? And then Dirk Griggity says, damn, since Xbox is putting some games on PlayStation 5, PlayStation fanboys no longer care to see PlayStation first party roadmap. This is sad. So I saw that and I said, wow, like that's something definitely worth discussing here. Like, what are we so what are we talking about here? So are we saying that for PlayStation fanboys, is this them finally admitting that they don't play these PlayStation games, that it's never been about the games for them, only about this quote unquote console war? And now that some games are going over, they feel like Sony doesn't have to compete to earn their loyalty or to earn their dollars because they weren't going to buy the games anyway. Like, is that basically what they're saying here? Like that now they don't care if PlayStation releases a game because we're getting our game somewhere else anyway?
I mean, listen, it was always about going out there and having something to brag about. It's always been about that. Um, but realistically, for what? A show for what? What are we going to see? I think for so that they can get punched in the gut again. Like they kept hope for long enough. They went on for I think a year talking about a secret showcase. Oh my gosh. It's almost like, hearing like, "Oh, Santa's real. He's coming." Um but like this is wild. They've been talking about this for quite a bit. And I think that reality is kind of setting in. even if they did have some type of show, what are they going to show? What are we going to see? Baby steps again? We haven't even heard about that, but is that what we're going to go ahead and listen to? More hardware for what games? I mean, what
Agreed.
is there a show to be had for when they don't have anything going on? And that whatever they do show is essentially disappointment.
I mean, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Farrah, what you think, man?
I believe for Sony, I feel like them not doing showcases allows them to maintain the illusion of power and dominance. Because if they would have done a showcase this year, for instance, and it would have gone against the Xbox showcase, how bad would Sony have looked? By not doing a showcase, they leave their fans wondering, but they don't look bad in the process because their fan base has grown accustomed to them not doing showcases. They've done one showcase in the past 3 years. So it just allowed, yeah, and it was bad. So by them stepping out of doing showcases and just doing smaller shows, it just allows them to maintain this illusion of we're the dominant platform. We have the games, we have the power, and we can do a little 20 to 30-minute show and show a game and just get you hyped for that one game and keep it pushing. And I think that's kind of the strategy there because they don't have anything.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to agree, man. I tend to agree. I think that they are kind of like what we're talking about with like a Forza situation going over there where now they're going to have to compete, right? Like now their game's going to really have to compete with something. They're currently competing with Xbox. This is their version of what Google did, man. It's just that they can't if PlayStation didn't have the platform already ingrained, they would have noped out the
oh my
same
gosh.
exact way as Google.
Yeah.
Immediately. The only reason they're sticking around is because they already have people who own this shit and who are spending money. If they had to build something, they would be gone, right? Because they know they can't compete with that. And even now, I think you're not looking like again, we just played Age of Mythology, right? So that's such a fucking great game. I really, really loved it.
It is.
You know, we played a little multiplayer, right? And we were going against each other, right? And you know, in the multiplayer, the mode we played, you know, she's over there on her end. I can't see what she's doing. I'm on my end, and we're building our bases, building up our, you know, our armies, and getting ready to go attack and do what we got to do, right? But you don't know what's happening on the other side. You're just kind of hoping that you're doing better than the other person, right? And you know, there's no there's no other side for Sony. Okay, like Xbox is on this side, Sony's on that side. Xbox is building the army, right? They're like making massive moves to just
Pumping them out
constantly,
nonstop.
yes, like they're preparing for every scenario. And one would think that PlayStation's on their side building that same army as or their version of that. And I honestly don't think they are. I don't think there's any army being built over there. I don't think there's anything
They
being built
actually,
over there.
it's like they got a dove or a pigeon, and that's how they're sending their
Yeah.
letters and
I
shit. Like that's how bad it is over there.
Listen,
Yeah, I agree with you, bro.
it's not that the studio obviously they until we hear that they close their studios, right? Obviously, the studios are making games. So whatever games they're making something. But what we're not seeing is Sony sitting back there saying, okay, we're gonna do these things here. That's gonna bring us to this level, and then
Yeah.
we're gonna then be able to go do this, and let's plant the seed. Maybe we could buy this company that's gonna help us here. That like this is not what's happening behind the scenes. Behind the scenes, Hiroki's like, how do we stop
Chaos,
the bleeding? How
chaos.
do we stop the bleeding?
Hmm.
How do we take these games they've been working on for years and that we're switching gears on? How do we make them switch gears without spending more money? How can we convert what they have into something that we can sell for the least amount of money possible? Hiroki is not walking into these fucking studios, empowering them, saying, "You guys are the life force of this company. We
I
want to
mean, they
empower
got a
you guys to
verbal
build your
beating from Jim
dreams."
Ryan, though, on his way out, though.
No, no, they're not doing anything like that. They are simply going ahead and trying to figure out how to stop the bleeding. How can we go ahead and do as
Damage
little
control.
as possible and still look like we exist?
They're trying to remake their way into profitability.
Exactly. And
They're
they've
they're
said
upside
it.
down, bro.
They're super down with this
Yeah.
shit. But they already kind of told us. And again, the problem is that when Sony talks, we don't listen. Okay, we'll talk about it and then forget about it because there's always something new to talk shit about with them, and then you forget the last stupid shit that they were saying or what they came out and said. But I don't know if you guys remember, um, but Sony went ahead and PlayStation, they told us that they're essentially going to be uh like we heard about the one pillar tentpole game coming out a year. That was Herman Hulse who came out and said that, right? But then on the last thing that Hiroki Totoki was at, they talked about how they're going to be working with their studios to be able to keep delivering, more games, right? More games, more games. And what does that mean? What does that mean? That means that, yeah, those studios are going to be making games, but they're going to be making smaller games, less ambitious games, games that take a shorter amount of time to make. Therefore, it's a smaller turnaround. So they can go ahead and go from working on a game for a little while, releasing that game, go work on the next thing, release that game, go work on the next thing. I mean, Sony might very well be trying to figure out how do we get back to the times, because again, we know they're not pushing anything forward, right? We know this, right? We know that they're not doing anything that's going to push the gaming industry forward. They never have. They've always followed, right? They've always followed the leader. They always try to keep the status quo the same, right? We saw that the one time they tried to push was on for the PlayStation 3, where they got cocky. We're gonna make our own thing. Everybody's gonna use this shit and they're gonna love it. And that fucking emotion engine or whatever the fuck it was went and died, right? Ruined everything for them, made it a problem. After that, they're plain Jane, right? PlayStation 4, plain Jane console, didn't do shit, just was a regular box. And because the wishy-washiness from Microsoft, they took advantage and succeeded. PlayStation 5, same fucking thing. Same fucking thing. Didn't push hardware, didn't push software, didn't push anything special or unique that would move things forward. Plain Jane just wanted to put their head down and get the same shit out nonstop. Always
Yeah.
just the same fucking grind. So they're not pushing shit forward. They're never pushing shit forward, and they're not trying to figure out how to push shit forward. It's just not what they're doing. What they're doing right now is how do we coast, right? This PlayStation 5 Pro, all they're doing with that is how long can we hold off Microsoft by saying, "Hey, look at our new console. It's shiny. It's more powerful than a Series X, and we're the most powerful console now." How many people can we trick to spend the money on this console before Microsoft drops their console the year after? Like how? Like that's what they.
So that's
That's
my
all they're
problem
trying
with
to do.
them, that the trickery, like the idea of thinking that if but I feel like people are catching on to the fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me, right? Yes, it's been plenty of times, but I feel like it's all catching up with them. And that's what they're feeling right now. I love what you brought up before. You did bring up how, you know, Xbox and Phil, they kind of have played out every scenario where they can come in from, where they can go ahead and attack from, how they can counter, right? How PlayStation can counterattack. And like I feel like they just had this beautiful plan, and their execution is it's priceless.
I agree. I agree. I just think at the end of the day, um, we're going to have to accept that Sony is not going to be putting up a huge fight. You know what I'm saying? As far as
No.
like internally, like as far as like what they're looking to output, as far as like setting the bar, right? They're not going to do it. Will they make games? Sure. I think they're going to make games that I think they're going to make a lot more games actually than they've been making, because they're going to be pushing for smaller scopes, smaller budgets, get these games out and let's start making
I mean,
profit.
they're waiting for Astrobot. Here comes the controller. The like Farah said, maybe they'll do a bundle with it. They're waiting to see how Lego Horizons is going to go ahead and take, and how that's going to do. And that's the new PlayStation. That's the face. But
That's what
now
it is. It's the
let's
new PlayStation.
yes, let's keep it real. If Phil decided that PlayStation should be gone right now, they would be gone. These little deals that they keep making,
It would make it
these
hard for them
games,
to exist if
yes,
they wanted
these
to.
games. I mean, they can come in and literally scoop them up and make sure that the bag is big enough to keep them from making a deal with PlayStation. It's that simple. We do understand that, but there are 61 million boxes out there. And that's why the tactics are just so great. Here, promote our stuff. Here you go. Few
Facts.
crumbs. And let's see what you can do. When Sea of Thieves, it's going and hitting goals that PlayStation cannot reach, or is struggling to get to, or is aspiring to with their games. I mean, come on, man. You have a problem.
I mean, you ain't lying.
And when the new standard of again, the amount of boxes that they have out there is to hopefully hit a mill, I think that's pretty pathetic. And people are not forward about it. It's kind of like, oh, but it did hit 1 million, or it did sell better than what didn't sell, right? But let's think about the big picture and how much these games should be selling. If they saw at least half or a third of the amount of boxes that they have out there with their software, I mean, they'll be chilling. But that's not the situation. And the fact that they're struggling again to go ahead and hit certain numbers, and they stopped announcing numbers, that's when you know they're hurting, because they used to brag about things quite often. It was
Definitely.
this is what it did, this is what it's doing, and they kept you posted. There's nothing to post about.
You ain't lying. Farrell, you got any more bars on this?
No, I was going to say, when you said them going to smaller games, I just don't think the Ponies will support smaller games.
No,
They won't. They're gonna kill it. I think they'll kill I think they're gonna kill the idea of what PlayStation is. The question is, does that kill PlayStation, or does that move them away from the Ponies and more into the casuals?
They have whatever they do. Personally, I think they have to abandon their current audience, because their current audience isn't big enough, and they'll never be able to satisfy them if all they want is $300 million games with all these.
I mean,
cinematic
they're
budgets.
aware. They're Hiroki's aware, and I think that's why he said our games are going everywhere. They have to go ahead and figure out how they can find gamers that will buy games.
Yeah.
Agreed.
This little group of Twitter folks, it's not enough.
Agreed.
It's
Agreed.
not. It's not.
Now, real quick, let's listen to the actual to the video that Jeff Grubb did where he was talking about the showcase, so we can see more of the context of what he was saying.
Can we real quick go to Kira before we go
Sure.
into the video?
Absolutely. Kira, thank you for being here, homie.
Thank you,
Appreciate you.
love.
Says
Thank you for rocking
blowing
out.
into the controller to play PlayStation 5 games is Sony's way of measuring your blood alcohol content to make sure you are drunk enough to play the game and not see how bad the game really is. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. Oh, that's amazing.
Shout out to that.
Bro. That god damn. That was bars. That was
God.
bars.
I love it.
Fucking A.
man.
Oh, that was glorious. That was glorious. You know, but I'm glad you brought that up. But I gotta tell you, man, like I'm how do I say it? We have owned PlayStations. We have PlayStation 5. I came into this generation excited for what next generation gaming was. And I got to tell you, going in to this generation, remember, it's hard to think about it now, but we didn't have Bethesda. We didn't have ABK. Okay. So we did have the studios that Xbox bought, right? And good studios, Obsidian, Ninja Theory. We knew those games were coming, right? State of Decay, Undead Labs, all this stuff. So I was very, very excited for what the games were going to, what was next gen gonna mean,
Yes.
right? Like, how big of a leap are we talking here? What were they gonna be able to push, right? And again, for whatever, for however you take it, the reality is, for me, PlayStation has had studios. They don't make enough to ever warrant it having been something that I use often. And my love for Xbox is too deep that I would never consider PlayStation as my main thing. But PlayStation had exclusive games that I thought were great. Like I loved Uncharted. I loved fucking Last of Us. I felt like they pushed storytelling very different way, right? Xbox has always had great stories in their games, but I feel like they were which theoretically, like the way it should be, is that they were always games first, and the story was an additive to it, which is the way it should be.
Yes.
But that doesn't mean that other games can't exist. And since the PlayStation 2 time when I bought the Bouncer, right when I first had it, which was like a movie game. That's what it was. It was my first experience with like a movie game, right? You basically watch cutscenes and then just play the fighting segments and then go back to the cutscenes. And I fucking saw that and I was like, yo, that's pretty cool as a type of game to get every once in a while,
That's
right?
an
And
addition.
that's what
Yes.
PlayStation served for me, right? Every once in a while, I would get one of their cinematic, very story-driven, focused games, and that was enough for me to own PlayStations as an exclusive box, right? Whatever they came out with typically felt like it was pretty high bar for pushing graphics and what they did with animation and motion capture, right? Uncharted, they were
And
one of the
those
first ones.
gut-wrenching moments, how you get attached to these characters and kind of sucks you into the story. Absolutely.
Yeah, for like real people, right? Like real. It wasn't like military or anything. It was just like people surviving. They
Yes.
made good stories with this shit, man. And I that's why I had the boxes, right? So I came in to next gen
Of those type
thinking
of games.
like I
Yes.
have to have a PlayStation 5 because I want to see what Naughty Dog. Oh my god, what is Naughty Dog gonna do with next gen?
Yes.
And it's like none
Nothing.
of that came to fruition. None of it. Not even Insomniac, who's fucking talented as fuck, that because they're stuck with PlayStation, they can't afford Insomniac to do what they do.
Yeah.
They want to work fucking like a mule doing all this other shit that they like. Now they signed up to the Marvel fucking studio for God knows how long. If that's even a thing, that was leaked before Hiroki took over. Now Hiroki took over. That might be all dead. None of that Marvel shit might be happening. They might be like, fuck
Yeah.
you, Disney. We're not doing that cut. And it's over. So what are they gonna do after that if that doesn't play out? The point is that nothing that they've done has pushed any type of next gen narrative at all. At nothing. Nothing. They try. I saw Razer Ultron say, CMoney, what about the magical PlayStation 5 SSD? It's a lie, right? It was a lie. They told us they were making games that can't be done without it. Nothing can be done without it. Fucking Ratchet and Clank can't be done without it. Ratchet and Clank, you can play that shit right now on your PC with a regular fucking hard drive. No SSD required. Come on, man. Come
Play
on.
on a Steam Deck
It's
with an
all
SD
bullshit.
card.
Exactly. Exactly. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. These fucking lies that they told.
Yeah, they
None
really
of that
did.
shit is new. None of that shit is magical. They fucking showed this fucking Mark Cerny fucking dude is doing a presentation saying you can make a game because of the magical SSD where you can have all your focus on one place. And by the time your character turns around, the SSD is so fast, you don't even have to have it loaded. It'll load it in real time as you turn. So you can focus everywhere you go with all the power. Bro, such bullshit. Such bullshit. The fucking Xbox One was doing the shit that PlayStation 5 does with their SSD. Fucking Titanfall 2 was doing that shit. Psychonauts, the 2 did that shit. Like, this is all shit that's been done. And the PlayStation 5 is nothing but a joke. It's nothing but a lie. And these ponies fucking eat that shit up.
They really do.
I'm telling you, like, there was ponies before, but this generation, this is the generation of ponies. Like this is where they've cemented themselves as what a pony is. Because
Their
you
true
can argue
form.
in PlayStation 4 times. You can make the case that there were fundamental games that came out on PlayStation that were big defining games for PlayStation, right? Like, new IP hasn't come from PlayStation in a long time, but they revived God of War. They brought Ghost of Tsushima. They made technically the Last of Us was the end of PlayStation 3. So you can't even count that one, but still,
No.
right? Like, there's shit there that you could have pointed at and be like, all right, look at them. They're saying this shit, and you could argue with them, but they have some points that they can stand on. There's no standing on anything
No.
this generation. This generation was dog shit. It is a waste of fucking life. I've never, in all my time owning consoles, I have never regretted owning a console. Even the fucking Nintendo 64 that had like 3 games for like 12,000 years before more games started coming out. Like, it was crazy. You had Mario and Wave Race forever. And then they finally started releasing games. But even then, I didn't regret that shit. I was like,
Yeah.
man, I experienced something
Well, that was more
life-changing
exciting
with
than the
Mario
mess that's taking
64.
place right now. There are also certain expectations that are not being met. And
Not even close.
this is the problem. As difficult as it is to understand this, PlayStation will never be the same.
They won't.
No.
They won't. And it's done, man. It's done. This is literally, I regret buying these PlayStations. Waste of fucking life.
Absolutely.
Waste
bro.
of fucking life. No need for them to have existed. This was a waste of a generation. Nothing they have released is worth it. Nothing that you can imagine them releasing will be worth it. Nothing.
Have
All
you
we
bought-
see is that they're changing everything. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, have you bought more than 10 games for your PlayStation 5? I know I haven't.
10? No. I
No.
mean, I started off the generation pretty much buying everything that they had as exclusive. So
Mhm.
I had like Demon Souls or whatever the fuck that game was, which I wasn't even into those things. But see, I was just desperate to, like, people used to hype that up like it was graphically amazing. It's like,
Oh,
not really, bro. This is just a game. It doesn't
Agree to
look.
disagree.
It did not look next gen. That was a waste of life. I bought Spider-Man. I bought
God of
goddamn,
War.
Final Fantasy. Yeah, God of
Final
War.
Fantasy,
Final
yeah.
Fantasy 16. What was that? 4? 5?
yeah.
Yeah.
Returnal? You get Returnal?
Fuck that game.
No.
Fuck fun play
Listen,
that
we
shit.
did our part. They let us down.
Yeah.
We didn't cheap out either. We bought the good shit.
Yeah, I see the graveyard over on the side of you.
Yes.
that's
on
what
the
it is.
graveyard.
You see
Do
Spider-Man
you
back there
not
too?
notice?
Yeah.
Do you not
yeah.
notice
The
that if you
Venom?
took any show ever, go through all of our shows where Doodle's there and the screen
goes.
and the stuff is back there, and you can overlay
up
every image on top of each other,
It's like-
nothing changes back there. It never moves. The fucking VR headset is in the exact identical spot
Yeah.
that it has been in since we put it over there. Nothing has been used. It doesn't it's so ridiculous, bro. It's so ridiculous. What a
The
waste
fact
of life.
that they can get away with having a generation with the lack of games that they've had and filled with promises to go ahead and make so many freaking remasters or like it's not cool. Like this is a way of cheating people out of their money. The fact that they walked off and said, "All right, PlayStation VR 2, we're done. We're gonna shut down the studio." After people bought the freaking thing because it costs just as much as a console does. And what are we doing here?
Yeah.
So if you guys want to sue PlayStation, let us know.
I signed up for
For
my
all of
class
our pain and
action.
suffering.
Amit Kumar says, "CMoney, you did get 2 Naughty Dog games, The Last of Us remake and Last of Us remastered, and we do have those games, right? I did. Yeah, we played through the whole remake. You played part 1 completely on stream, so we have all of that, and then The Last of Us 2 remastered. We did we get that?
I don't know.
I know we were playing. Didn't we start? We started playing without it. Remember? And then we said, you know what? Let's stop because you weren't after the Joel thing. Let's stop and wait till the remaster comes out. That way you can at least play it the
And
quote
the
unquote best
show, we
way.
wanted to see what direction they were gonna take with the show,
I don't
but
think I own.
it
I don't
was
think I got. I don't think we bought this one. Mm-mm. So I know we have the remake because she played through it, but when we played the other one, it was through uh that was when we were streaming it. Part 2, we were just playing the PlayStation 4 version with whatever update they had. Spartan 661, I see you, player. Thanks for being here,
Yo,
man.
what's up, love? Thank you for rocking out.
Yeah, this is it's crazy, but this is the reality of what it is. I think Kira makes a good point over here, saying shorter AA games is what PlayStation built its brand on.
Yep.
And I honestly I could see them going. I feel like that's what they're gonna be going back to. Like, remember before they did those big God of Wars and all that other shit that really pushed a lot of shit, they weren't doing shit like that. Like, nothing was like that, right? They had Uncharted, but Uncharted wasn't pushing like that. They did some really good things with Uncharted with animation, but outside of that, it wasn't like these
It's a
big,
lot,
long, fucking
though. It's a
crazy
lot.
games.
Like the fact that you can potentially be sitting there like, okay, thinking the game is done. I think that was which one was it? It's kind of like,
God of
shoot,
War?
is this still going? Why? There's no reason for that. Like editing goes a long way, right? Get rid of the fluff and give us the essence, the what matters in the game.
Agreed. Agreed indeed. All right, let's listen to this. Let's listen to this and see what he
Let's
actually
go.
said here.
There is probably going to be a state of play, a Sony PlayStation state of play, not a showcase, a state of
Mhm.
play at the by the end of September. Let's do this one again. God, that was fun
Okay.
last time, Emma, where I was like, hey, the state of play is coming in this month. And then the month wasn't over and people were still like, well, where is it? Well, the
Where
month
is
isn't
it?
where it's month's not over.
Well, if
Let's
Brun
do-
says it's happening.
Let's do that exact same thing again. It's probably going to be late next month, September. But yeah, state of play. I don't know if the PlayStation 5 Pro is in this state of play, but where else would it be? Like,
I
I mean,
agree with you.
now
Yeah.
they could do it. Could have its own thing, right, Emma? It could have its
Sure.
own thing, but I think state of play end of September,
Yeah.
and then you sell this thing beginning in like October, even or maybe November. But this thing is
Yeah.
going on sale this year, so that's honestly end of September feels like maybe the latest they can get away with holding off an announcement on this. They might do that though, right?
Yeah, they might. But yeah, no, I agree with you. I think that the
All right. So obviously he really emphasized the idea of state of play versus a showcase, right? And I think we all know now, right? Like they don't really have anything showcase worthy anymore. And I think they've seen that when they did try to put that showcase on, like you said, Farrell, the last one they did, nobody liked it, right? Because they don't have their own shit to be able to push in any meaningful way. Their showcases are being carried by third parties, and people are not responding to that well, right? And they don't like to look bad, right? So when they do a showcase and that shit gets graded and it's a fucking bad grade, they're not happy with it. Now, jokes on them, people still grade their fucking state of plays, but I think at least for them, they look at it like, well, I mean, they're pissed off about nothing because we had one game we told them was going to be there, and then we filled it with some other bullshit. But I think showcase is probably going to be a bad word for PlayStation for the foreseeable future. I don't think they're going to be investing in showcases.
I want Xbox showing up with 3 publishers on hand every time.
That's like it's true.
Oh man,
It's fucking true.
The wild thing, and I appreciate that people are getting now a little antsy about the PlayStation 5 Pro, right? I've been asking about this thing. If it's starting to sound like the secret showcase, right? That the ponies were parading around. I still think that if there was or there is a PlayStation 5 Pro, it was supposed to come out. They thought that, ABK, the deal, that's why, Jim was trying to stop it, and he was going freaking bonkers about it. I think that it was going to come out with the Call of Duty marketing, and that was going to push the shit out of that console. I think any of the freaking PlayStation 4 ponies and even the freaking PlayStation 5 ponies will just upgrade and say, look at what we got. But man, that summer showcase opened just as I freaking predicted. And it closed the same way as well. But Phil, I said it. He's going to say, look at what I've brought back. I present to you Call of Duty, you guys, is back home where it belongs. And now it's freaking ours. It's not a freaking, hey, here's a bag. Let me just please. Let's see.
No more
we'll see what happens
questioning.
next year.
Is
no
Microsoft going to
bullshit.
get
He bought the
Are they going to
building.
get the rights to Call of Duty? Are they going to be able to market it? As theirs now. It's a new world, man. It's
It
a
is.
new world. Fucking Vic. The homie. Wait. Hold on. Did we not see this one?
Let's go.
Bro.
Trey-Bone. What's up, fam?
I
I'm
am
so sorry.
sorry, man. What the fuck happened? God damn it. Trey-Bone, sorry, man. I don't know why. I don't know what took place here.
But thank you so much for
Thank
being
you both
here.
for being
Thank you
here.
for rocking out. And
super
thank you for
chat.
that $2 super chat.
Says PlayStation 4 is keeping PlayStation alive. That's why they're not cutting off the PlayStation 4. Agreed.
Yeah,
I don't see any way to dispute that. That's 100% fact. And I mean, frankly, they don't have a reason to stop being on the PlayStation 4, and they will not, right? Because I think that we're at, remember, like 360 PlayStation 3 era was a whole different, entirely different system, to use and all the shit. The PlayStation 4 era and Xbox One era and going forward, it's all, DirectX, it's all, yeah, they have bad CPUs, sure, but at the end of the day, you can make cuts to still make it work, right? So, right now, the most popular games in the world are still available to play on your Xbox One and PlayStation 4, like on the OG Xbox One, the original Xbox One and the PlayStation 4. It's just what it is, man. They're not getting rid of that shit, bro. Same reason why Xbox looks at all those people as valid customers. They're still spending money. These are not generations of people just staying on their old console for the fuck of it. Like they're just playing old games, like single player games that are not making Xbox or PlayStation more money. No, they're buying new games still every year. They're playing, online games, and they're spending money on microtransactions. It's just a different world, man. It's a different world. Honestly, come next gen unless there was another time, I don't think of that I can think of one, but next gen is going to be the first time that there are 3 active generations. I just think that's the way forward. They're not going into the next gen. They're not going to stop the PlayStation 4 people and the Xbox One people unless all those people move over.
Yep.
It's
And
just what it is.
It's a good chance that when people Xbox Ones and PS4s go out, they just get a PS5 or Xbox Series S instead of getting whatever the current generation is at that time.
Yeah, if it's necessary. right? If it's necessary. That's the thing, right? Is Fortnite ever going to risk not running? These motherfuckers have that shit running on a phone, right? They have it on mobile. I mean, mobile is powerful now, but still, not every fucking phone is powerful, and that shit is out there available on all these fucking things. They will dial down all the settings any way they can to get these people playing these games, bro. And they keep doing it. They keep doing it. They keep spending money. So why would they stop? I mean,
They shouldn't.
agreed. It's fucking Vic, right?
Vic,
The one
what's
that I
up,
saw.
bro?
God damn it, Vic. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says, why am I in jail? CMoney is a real pony. No, definitely not. That's some crazy shit to say. Wow.
That's a little bonkers.
That's wild. Look, and Doodle too. She's sleeping with the enemy. Wow. Vic, god damn it. You out here on some wild shit, bro. You kidding me? Fuck out of here. Ain't no goddamn
Oh my
pony.
gosh. Oh well, listen. I don't know if I should share. Okay, let's keep going. Maybe at the end of the show, I'll tell you guys some stuff.
Well, that just sounds like that sounds suspect, right? That sounds like what you're trying to say is you're hiding some pony knowledge about me.
Some what? Oh
Yeah.
no, Shannon. I've he's freaking obviously joking. I mean, just look at your
Alright,
background.
alright.
But I'm talking actually the complete opposite. I walk into who did I find in my room?
Which room?
I walk into my room and the chief is in there.
Oh, Chief has made his way to the bedroom.
Yeah,
Yes. You know, I
the statue.
saw like pictures of our kids, you know, like
And
the other
he's
shit. I was
like,
like,
who's missing?
chief
Who's
should be here.
missing? The
got a
chief.
dope ass statue. I figure he should be in there. Listen,
Listen.
he has to watch. You know what I'm saying? To make sure.
I saw it and I was like, I had conflicted feelings. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what? And then I was like, what? What? And then what? The G?
Oh, man.
God damn it, Doodle. That jokes were not funny. Okay? They're not fucking funny.
I'm
God
just
damn it.
saying. I mean,
Oh
is it
my
a coincidence? I in my defense, I bought him. I bought you 3 of the Chiefs. You see the helmet back there? I bought 3 different versions. It was a GameStop exclusive. I bought that one for you. I bought you the Best Buy exclusive, and then there's another one that I had found before those 2 came out. So, yeah.
Well. Oh God. Listen, let's stop talking about that. Okay. And let's get back to this because he did allude to something else, right? So we know showcases are just, I think, dead and gone, right? So also, by the way, how exciting is it for Ponies, right? To be a fan over there. No showcases, no state of plays, no games to look forward to. What is the point of being what are you doing over there?
Exactly. Bro? What's taking place? But it's it's such a messy situation because you do feel like you understand why they're so hyped when they hear that there's an Xbox game and that's coming. It's like, try to figure, like, you guys have no games, and then there's Indiana Jones coming spring 2025, bro. I can't wait for this holiday season. Call of Duty dropping, freaking Indiana Jones. Let's see how many boxes get freaking pushed during the holidays. People buying these games to gift them with the box. Yo, I'm just saying, the Series S was $149 last year. That's one heck of a deal. And Game Pass now growing the way it is, man.
Now, is Indiana Jones the only game on the PlayStation 5 roadmap for 2025?
As of right now, bro, I've been asking.
Doom. Okay, so they got Doom and Indiana.
Call of Duty.
Yes.
Call it okay.
So it's kind of like, how can you go ahead and say like that you're gonna have the one game and you're not hyping it yet? Like, what's happening? They should know what game is releasing next year.
I don't think they do, dog.
They got
I
Grand
don't think
Theft,
they do. Oh,
Grand Theft Auto.
Kira brings up the big game. Doesn't GTA 6 come out next spring, and we'll go head to head with Indy? I think it's next. No, I think it's next fall or
Yeah, next fall.
holiday. Yeah, I
so
think
they got
fall.
GTA 6, Call of Duty, Indiana Jones.
I mean, we might own GTA 6 by the time that bitch comes out.
Exactly.
Just saying.
That would be interesting. That would be interesting.
That'd be crazy. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
that would be interesting.
insane. I would love that.
Listen, they have the cash. They have the ambition. They have the runway.
I wonder how IGN will justify that 60 overall Metacritic for GTA 6 if that happens.
Yeah, I know. It really lost its edge. I don't know what happened, you know. Oh my god. Yeah, but the beauty is this is the part that people don't realize.
See, it doesn't matter. It's undeniable. Like the nonsense that they do, you see it from a mile away. And that's what I'm saying. Like when they're out there and it's like, okay, well, now they have ABK. So these are the new scores for Call of Duty, right? This is that Xbox tax. Listen, do what you will, but you're not gonna stop them. That's what I'm at. That's where I'm at. That's what I love. You're not going to stop them.
Yeah, the beauty is that, you know, because of what Microsoft is doing, this is again another 4D chess move that Sony is watching happen in front of them, and they know they can't do anything about it because, you know, we did learn from the FTC trial that or the CMA one of them, that the agreement that they have as a publisher with Sony allows them to put whatever the fuck they want over there as long as it meets the, you know, their guidelines of their contract. So they can play this out however they want. And what Sony is watching play out is every time Xbox puts a game over on PlayStation, the CMA, the FTC, none of them are going to have any leg to stand on
No.
to try to stop anything that Microsoft is doing, because all of this is going to be brought up. Well, if we're so bad, how did we put this over there?
How
come
are we
Doom released over there day
saving?
and
They're
date?
the only way they're making money, right? They're the only way PlayStation is making money. How can you argue with that? We're keeping them alive. Our games are keeping them alive. How can you argue with that?
Dude, it's gonna be so easy.
That's another
for
thing that they
them,
refuse
bro.
to see. The FTC was, you know, bitching and whining about, you know, the games and all this other stuff, but it's like, what are you going to argue about now?
Dude, it's it's crazy, but honestly, they'll be able to do whatever the fuck they want. Nothing's gonna stop them.
Nope.
Nothing's gonna stop them. All right, let's he does bring up the other thing, the elephant in the room, right? The PlayStation 5 Pro,
Yes.
right? He's pretty adamant. He says that it's coming out this year. Oh shit, let me go real quick because this was fucking bars. Kira says, yeah, that's a good point, CMoney. Microsoft isn't monopolizing the industry, just the profits.
Yes.
Slap a
Let's
pony
go.
up today.
Let's go.
So the PlayStation
Yes.
5 Pro, he's pretty adamant, coming out this year. Oh shit, Kaseya out here using Xbox is the heartbeat of the PlayStation 5. Wow.
Oh my God, Kaseya. What's up, baby? Thank you for
Wow.
rocking out. Oh
Yo,
man.
y'all wildin' today. You got the
Yes.
fire. Holy shit.
Oh man.
Oh man, that's wild.
Yo.
All right. So this fucking PlayStation 5 Pro, they so they're supposedly gonna release this year. Okay. This is the word that Jeff Grubb is putting out there, is releasing this year. So September they're gonna show something, or they're gonna have a state of play. And you have to assume that that's gonna be where they show it. Now, I saw somebody in the chat, I forget who it was, and I didn't get a chance to click it, that said, well, Death Stranding 2 will most likely be made for the PlayStation 5 Pro, right? Like taking it into consideration, like making it for that system. Now, we do know that on September 19th, I believe it's September 19th, that Kojima is doing a Death Stranding 2 like presentation. I believe it's the 19th, where they're going to be talking about the game, showing the game. At the very least, talking about it. I don't know if it's confirmed that they're going to be showing it, but yeah, he did come out and they put out a whole little graphic for it, right? Like it's official. He's going to be doing that. So would it make sense if his game is going to be looking at taking advantage of the PlayStation 5 Pro? Does it make sense to show the game before it's here?
You show the box.
Yeah, look, I have it right here. Oh, no. Oh, I lied. I thought 19th is the 29th, which would line up.
Oh, yes.
Which will line
It will
up
go hand in hand.
pretty close. Hideo Kojima will return to the stage at Tokyo Game Show for a special presentation on September 29th. I look forward to seeing you there for a special presentation, Death Stranding 2 special stage. I don't know what that means. Special stage. But it's happening on the 29th of September. So that falls right in line with what Jeff Grubb is saying. So the question is, before or after? Or is this the event?
Maybe this is the event. Maybe because of the event is, the idea of that this is when this is going to go ahead and take place around this time. Maybe it's all together one. I mean, I feel like you have to merge forces, right? You got to kind of make it seem bigger than it is, and having two separate situations take place it's kind of dry.
That ass. Anonymous Boss, what's up, man? So how you guys
Yo,
doing? Don't forget the machete, Doodle.
ya tú sabes.
She never forgets. Kira has a good point over here. Is the PlayStation 5 Pro even important? When the when PlayStation 4 Pro came out, I didn't even think it got a 10% attach rate, and the economy was better than 2. And the box wasn't astronomically high price, right? Which obviously we already know that they're raising the price $90.
Yes, so
in
what's the
Japan.
Pro gonna be, you guys?
So you're talking if the Pro is 500. I'm sorry, if the regular console is 500 now, so they're basically boosting it up to 600 now. You got to imagine the Pro is going to come in at $699.
Just as a reminder, they go ahead and, we have the new Xbox Galaxy, stunning, right? And they go ahead and the Series X, they lower the price. So over here, we have a situation where they're upping the price for PlayStation 5, right? And here comes the Pro. So let's just take a moment and try to figure out how much this is going to cost. How are they going to push this box? I mean, Kira said, freaking PlayStation 4 Pro, it was a better economy, right? And we're talking about what, 10%? What is the PlayStation 5 Pro going to really do?
Yeah, I think the Pro is going to be $699. I think they're warming up the idea of getting closer to 6 for regular, and then $699 for the big boy. And I think they're gonna do it that way.
This is crazy, dude.
I think it'll be $699. And they might even do $699 and then have like a more expensive one with more hard drive space.
Digital,
So you might be in a $699, $799 situation.
Ooh. Dude, come on, man.
And their argument will be, well, then just buy the PlayStation 5. You don't need to be
Which they already
premium.
hired the price for.
600.
Yep.
So they're doing some Apple pricing on it.
Yo, I mean,
they're gonna do some Apple
crazy.
pricing.
The new
$799,
they're
$699,
resetting the
$600.
standards of what these consoles are supposed to be.
Yeah,
And they did the same thing with the games. How are they the ones leading the way? We're the ones getting screwed.
Yeah, definitely. I think they're trying to condition us towards possibly spending $1,000 for a console by the time the next generation kicks around. I think that's what they're trying with the steady price increases. If you release a Pro, me personally, I think the Pro will be around $750. Personally, like $749.99 type deal with taxes is $800. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Because
do you think they'll have another SKU with a bigger hard drive?
I'm not sure because they always got that little thing you can take the wings off and pop the SSD in. So I'm not.
You think they're still gonna go with the fucking wings for the
Yeah.
Pro?
I think they will.
They better fucking unwing that shit. Clip those fucking wings.
clip, baby.
Fucking stupid ass fucking thing. Every time you grab it, it's all fucking discombobulated. Put that shit fucking normal, right? Rectangle, square, some shit. Make it a normal thing. Nobody wants some goddamn wings. What's wrong with them?
Yeah.
It never took off, though. The irony.
It never took off.
It never took off.
For sure. Yeah, it's and the problem is though, like, can you? They're gonna try to do what the 1X did. They're gonna try to have it run off of the idea of third parties coming to the table with a better version of the game. But they don't even, like, I was gonna say, like, they can't even do what Xbox did because one of the big things that Xbox did was that backwards compatibility program where they had all your old games running, looking amazing, 60 FPS, 4K, all this shit on games that really made them feel like they were new.
Do, bro.
Yeah, the PlayStation gonna be able to do that shit. Now, what they will do, they might have a remake of the Last of Us Part 2.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, give you another one that takes advantage of the next gen.
Last
and
of
then
Us
they say that we're
remastered
gonna
remake.
Yes, aren't they doing the same thing for the first one? Wasn't there talk about doing that?
I think they're doing it with
talking
Horizon.
about the PlayStation 3 games? What happened with
Horizon
that?
too. Oh, well, none of that stuff, because it's all rumors. So you ain't never gonna hear about it again. Like, the PlayStation don't talk anything to anybody.
See, so they have their prices, and we're talking about the idea of this new console being anywhere between $650 to $750, right? And it's wild because we're talking about, Xbox, coming in early 2026, a freaking handheld and everything, and the idea of talking these type of numbers, right? Which, by the way, just make it freaking amazing because we're in. We want that portable, right? We want that handheld. But like these numbers, dude, the crying that will take place out there if Xbox app their prices $90 freaking dollars, and then the new console, right? The freaking the Pro would be, I don't know, $150, $200 more. Like, that would be crazy. They would be screaming about this.
It is crazy.
Keep the same energy, guys.
It is crazy. Anonymous Ball says PlayStation 5 Pro is a PlayStation 5 remake. I mean, pretty much.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I already said, like, for us, like, I can't justify buying a PlayStation
Absolutely
Pro or
not, bro.
I just can't.
No, that portable they had, they didn't get us with that. That was pure trash. And there's no way anyone that goes out there and spends that money on a promise, a pinky promise at that someday, maybe possibly in the near future or, further out, someday maybe they will make some games that are maybe good, maybe not. We'll see. Find out.
You know, be my biggest concern if they do release that Pro is they'll do the same thing they did with the PlayStation 5, where they charged you an extra $10 just to access the performance boost features.
Yes.
So you think they go $80 for games now?
Well, not the game is $80, but you know, you buy it for $70 and it's like, do you want PS5 Pro performance? Pay $10. So like, if you're a pro player, yeah, you pay that extra $10 if you want, you know, 60 locked or whatever.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I can see him doing it.
I can see that too. And I mean, listen, I can see a lot of people going ahead and going along with that. But I think we're talking about players that will buy maybe one game a year. And to them, it doesn't seem that like much, right? Okay, well, $10. Here you go. And yes, let me get mines. But I mean, we know what they're doing.
Agreed 100%. All right, let me get my chapter.
Get your chapter, baby.
Because I told my boy Michael Yu that we would bring up the topic that he sent me.
What's up, Michael? Thank you for rocking out, and thank you for sending that to us. I can't wait to find out what it is.
So he sent me the numbers,
Ooh.
right? So I can't see the numbers because Matt Piscatella,
Yes.
who I never interacted with, I don't think so, is a bitch ass who blocked me for no reason. So now I can only get my numbers through secondhand back deals.
This CMoney guy, I've never dealt with him, but he seems blockable.
Like, oh, he's an Xbox guy. Let me block him.
Yeah, right?
Sure. But good thing for me, Reset Era posts everything, right? And our homie Michael Yu sent us the link.
Let's go.
Now, if you remember, we had a conversation about the Series S being this huge potential gainer for Xbox when it comes to games that are part of the zeitgeist that do force you to go next gen, right? So, for instance, EA Sports College Football 25.
Yes.
Right? So, unlike Madden 25, which is on new gen and old gen, the college football game did not release on the previous generation, and it only came out on the next gen consoles. And that game blew the fuck up. It was the best-selling game in July. Okay, it was number 1 in July. But to be clear, this is like, understand what took place. In July, this game dropped and immediately became number 1 year to date. So it became, in 1 month, it sold more than every single game that released for the whole year throughout the year, meaning
Yes.
not just day 1, just for the entire life. Any game that released in January by July had 7 months and still did not outdo College Football 25. Obviously, of games that report to them, right? So there is a kind of caveat when it comes to digital sales. Not everybody actually gives them the numbers. So like, we know Power World was a huge win, and it's not on any of the numbers anywhere, because of they don't give the information away. So college football, number 1 across all platforms, year to date, just destroyed, right? Now, I remember certain ponies saying, well, they better win NPD.
Yep.
They
I
better win
remember that.
NPD. Okay. So you remember that. So it did not. So PlayStation outsold Xbox in July, right? But this is the thing. Look at what it did for the consoles, particularly. PlayStation 5, it grew 25% year over year for July. Okay. 25%. But the Xbox Series was 48%,
Ooh,
nearly 50% increase on the year over year, which definitely shows that if you're looking at growth and the game that would have accounted for the growth being college football, I'm gonna have to take the W here.
absolutely, bro.
College football went the people who bought college football went more towards Xbox than they
Yes.
did PlayStation. And,
That's what I
I'm not
call.
talking about
Listen.
the people who were on the console already,
Yes.
right? Obviously, people who had PlayStation 5, they bought the college football game, and people who have series already bought the college football game. I'm talking about people who did not, who had to come into the new generation because of college football. Those people chose Xbox over PlayStation 5. That's a fact. 48% growth over 25% growth. 100. That's definitely what took place there.
Organic growth, baby.
Organic
Yes.
motherfucking growth. But again, the rest is just the same bullshit. It is what it is. But yeah, that is a dope as statistic there. And this is literally what we talked about, guys. Like, this is what we talked about. When given a choice where they had to do it, where they had to move forward, right? They had to upgrade. Given the choice, more people are going to choose the cheaper next gen point of entry. It's just what it is. And this is literally what they have done. They went ahead, and when given the opportunity to get in, more people chose the Xbox because of college football having to pull the trigger. That is huge. That is huge. I mean, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like, this, we know that the console sales don't matter, right? Like, it is what it is. Xbox doesn't give a shit. At the end of the day, they're looking at bigger things, right?
They want
They're
to
not
grow as a
limited in
whole,
scope.
not
Yeah,
just that one side, right? So I think they're doing a phenomenal job with that. And
agreed.
they did great. Also, remember we saw at Target marketing the box with the game. If you bought the game for you get 20% off the Series X. That was pretty dope. And then 20% off, right? That's nice. That's significant. That makes you want to say, okay, I'm listening. So the week after, what do we see? PlayStation with like 8% or something, 8% off the console if they went ahead. I think it
And that
was
shit
like
was still stacked with
it was
consoles there.
just stacked. We took
We
pictures, by the way. That was at Target, and then we took pictures because we went to Walmart, and even the Nintendo Switch stacked in
Yep.
there.
It
PlayStation
Dude, even
stacked.
right now, we were just there again in
Yes.
Target today, and I took a look and peeked, and it's the same thing.
And
They
we took
just don't
pictures.
have
We
them,
showed
bro.
it on the stream that we had like that day or the day after. But
They have PlayStations.
no
They have
Series
a bunch of
S,
Nintendo Switch. They have a
a
bunch of
bunch.
PlayStations. Very little Series X. We've seen 1 to like 3, but Series S all gone.
Gone.
Gone with the
Gone.
fucking wind. And I mean, Kira said it, and this is what we've been talking about. At the end of the day, the casual football gamers would just walk into a Target or Best Buy and seek out the cheapest entry point to play their sports game. They don't give a
Yes.
fuck. They were just playing on last generation. What the fuck do you think they give a shit about? If they cared about the highest performance on a console, they would have been fucking upgrading.
Absolutely.
The fact of the matter is that they just don't care. Right? They don't care. They just want it, whatever's the cheapest way they can play the game they want to play. That's the reality. And that's the hard part that the ponies don't want to let go of. Right? They want to to have this idea that console sales mean some shit and that it shows how much people fucking care. No, I just saw Primo Drake said it right here. He said it the best. Series S was sold out everywhere. If they had more stock, I bet there would have been fewer PlayStation sales too. Listen, I 100% think at the end of the day, just like Kira said, they walk into the store, they're going to get the cheapest way that they can go ahead and get the console so that they can play their game.
Yep.
But if they went to the store because they want to play that game and the Series S is not available, there's a good chance that they just bought the next one they saw available, whether it's
And we
Xbox or
know
PlayStation.
that they're stacked.
We know
The
they were stacked.
PlayStation's just there, sitting, waiting, because we know that those consoles are shipped, not sold.
Facts. Agreed. I think yeah, he said it right here. They bought the PlayStation 5 as the last option because the Xbox was sold out. Again, that's why you saw it's just I mean, there wasn't listen, there haven't been an increase. Let me see where he says it. Just to be clear, so that we don't try to treat it as if no, that's not true. Where is it? July 2024 is the first month with year-on-year growth in video game hardware spending since 2% increase seen during the 2023 December. So let's be clear. This is why I'm telling you that this is the fact that 48% growth on Xbox Series is from college football buyers. 25% is from college football buyers for PlayStation 5. And guess what guess what system didn't have college football? Switch. And they had a 44% drop. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
So be clear. This is all to fucking Porter Rock, who made the fucking video of our fucking video talking about how big of a deal this was. You wanted to be like, they better win NPD. Well, listen, outside of college football, which is what we were talking about, outside of college football, people buy consoles all the fucking time, right? They do whatever the fuck they do. But when it comes to college football, Xbox beat
For the
PlayStation.
win, baby.
48% chose Xbox.
Yes.
25% on PlayStation.
Get it. Let's
It is,
go.
man.
That's what I'm talking about. And listen, keep going ahead and challenging things, and you'll see how they'll come out and just change the narrative on you ponies.
Exactly.
Just you wait. Remember, all you have left are the boxes.
Game on Jesse has a fucking great point, and this is so true, dude. Xbox better fucking be preparing. He says if college football boosts Series S, then GTA 6 will do it too, especially PC
Let's
gamers.
go.
Bro, that's going to be the biggest opportunity of growth. You're going to have GTA 6 go ahead and force everyone to go ahead and buy a new console because that's the only way. There's not coming out on PC. Now, this is the thing. If you're a PC player, right? Let's break this shit down for these motherfuckers real quick.
Let's go.
If you're a PC player and you don't want consoles, okay, but you say to yourself, I can't fucking wait to play GTA 6. You know it's going to come, right? They will release GTA 6 on PC, but you can't wait. Do you go ahead and spend the most money possible on a console that you know you're never going to use again? Or do you buy the Series S? I mean,
I think there's a clear answer.
What do you think, Farrell? You think they go and they say, nah, I'm gonna get a PlayStation 5 Pro, dog. I'm gonna buy $800 to play GTA 6 and then go back to my PC and never touch it again. What do you think, bro?
I think they're more likely to lean towards the Xbox. I think at minimum, I think it's easier to move your save data from your Xbox to your PC than it is to. So even if there isn't like cross save or anything like that, there's a way to move your Xbox save to your PC, so you can just buy it on Steam and move your save over. So I think, that'll also be like a driving factor too, as far as your console choice when it comes to GTA 6.
Agreed. 100%. I think this is what's going to be, man. I think it's Kira says it right here. I bet a lot of college football buyers of the Series S aren't planning on buying more games. But if Xbox can market Game Pass, there's an untapped
Yes.
growth demographic, time to market at NCAA games. Yeah, I can see that. And remember, at a certain point, NCAA will be going into Game Pass.
It'll go in the week after the national championship game.
There you go.
Because
Now,
Madden
what is
goes
that
in.
going to do? See, that's going to take people and they're going to say, hold on. Okay, I can go get this college football game on an Xbox Series S. And instead of buying the Xbox Series S and then spending another $75 after tax, I can go buy the Series S, sign up for Game Pass, and I have my college football plus everything else.
Yeah.
And as much as it might come off as, well, why would somebody spend $20 every month when they could have just spent $70 one month? Very simple, because for some people it's hard to come up with $70 in a month extra to spend, but they could come up with that 20, and they much rather be able to do that than figure out how to get that extra 70 to buy the game. So this is the this
play
is
more
just
than one
this is
game,
their
too.
way. God bless you, baby. Now also keep this in mind. God bless you, my love.
Bless you.
If they go ahead, like the Series S is a console that right now is, doing its thing and doing what it has to do. But if they go ahead and
Thank you.
do what we kind of talked about and have a situation where all three of these generations are going to stay active.
So real quick though, I do want to address this before we move on. So college football is going to Game Pass, right? So it will be on the Fire
Amazon
Stick,
Fire Stick.
right?
Well,
Okay,
right now it is
because
in Game
part of
Pass.
that video.
Because
Go
the
ahead.
EA Access trial, you get 10 hours for free with Game Pass Ultimate.
Well, yes,
Oh,
but it's
sweet.
not like the full shebang
It's
where
not
it
the
gets
full
cloud
game,
support
but
and any of that shit.
typically what EA does is the week after the championship game or the Super Bowl, whatever the big game is for that particular sport, the week after the game is typically in Game Pass.
So you're right. He did bring up in that
Yes,
same
in that
video
same
talking about,
video,
yeah,
he
later on
said,
they'll
now
be able to
why
get
is
it.
college football not on the Fire Stick, right? I thought you can play all games in Game Pass, buddy. Which means that the moment that game hits Game Pass, college football is going to be on the Fire Stick, available.
It's gonna be good. So right now, I think in the long run, if they do what we think they're doing and the Xbox Series S still plays the new games that are coming out, think about that. You're now, when you go into the next gen, still having the Series S as the essentially the cheapest entry point into next gen gaming, being able to play those games even if you have a Series S. I mean, this could be a a big thing for Xbox if the Series S stays relevant over time, because it's only going to get cheaper over time. And being that they focus so much on PC as well, the idea of scaling games just doesn't make any sense, right? Like there's no problem with that. It's not a issue to scale games depending on the GPU power that's available. But yeah, man, I feel like this was a huge win for them. The Series S has proven that it works. It does its thing. Doesn't let anybody down. So
Oh man, I love it because
I
they
do too.
love these developers love blaming everything on the series. As it's just it's wild. It's wild.
Agreed. And then let me get we're gonna do this one here too. So I'm gonna take my chapter because I want to get this in. Because again, I told Michael I completely missed these topics that he had asked specifically if we can talk about.
Shout out
Um,
to Michael you.
so I told him we would do it, and we're gonna do it.
Let's go.
So this one here is something that we've seen a little bit, but I do want to cover it directly because, like I said, we told him we would. So the clowns over at PC Gamer say the eagerness to grave dance on unpopular games has become a bad habit. Okay, and it's Concord's low turnout has led to the usual jubilation over the prospect of seeing a big game fail. Now, this is hypocrisy at its best. Because my fine friends, you gotta give it up to Wandering Dutch for calling them out on their Twitter. So
Let's
this was
go.
the tweet that they did. Well, look at Wandering Dutch. This you October 6th, 2023. PC Gamer wrote a story. More people are playing 2017's Prey than this year's Redfall on Steam, and the latter's player count fell all the way to 2 players last Sunday. Interesting.
Interesting. So the
Interesting.
rules apply only when it comes to PlayStation, right? Then we have rules, then we have sympathy, then things are just they somehow are different, right? Got it, noted. And no, thank you. Next. Forget about this mess, dude. Listen, with Concord around, we don't want to hear a damn thing about Redfall.
They
Like
never can
at
again.
all.
Never, ever, ever can again. It's hilarious. But yeah, they have some balls. Like, come on, man. Like, you're literally going to act as if you don't partake, like you haven't partaken. Bro, it's like I don't listen. When you have a outlet like this coming out here and spreading this fucking narrative that somehow uh people are being mean and doing bad things and trying to create a bad narrative when they are in fact the ones who have done such a thing.
Exactly.
First of all, why are they even called PC fucking gamer? They're like fucking ponies over there.
So confused. So confused.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense. But like, dude, it you see this shit and it's just I don't get it. Amit Kumar says the audacity for a PC gamer to write that article is
It is.
hilarious.
It really is.
I mean, really, it's true. Kira says it's more about gamers sending a message to developers to make games that the audience wants, not wasting resources on things we don't care about. It's all motivated about making the industry better.
Yes. Yes. See, they come out here and that's what they say that it's about, right? When they want to go ahead and call out Xbox or talk about Xbox, it's all constructive criticism. They just want to make Xbox better, right? Isn't that what they claim?
Yeah, that's what they claim.
It's
All right.
not
Exactly what it is.
constructive. You're trying to tear down the brand. But you can't take it with a known shit game like Concord, and your feelings are hurt, and you're so concerned for people now because you're what? A humanitarian now? You just care so much? Come on, man. Keep the same energy.
True. It's true, man. Look at this. The eagerness to grave dance on unpopular games has become a bad habit.
Oh,
How do
okay.
they have the
Okay.
balls to say that when
Okay.
they
It's become a bad
clearly do it?
habit. Noted. Apparently they're a part of the mess, right? They've been knocking people out there have been knocking on Xbox unnecessarily. But PlayStation gets some heat and oh my goodness, let's shelter. Let's take care of PlayStation, right? aren't they the biggest and the baddest and the best? What's going on?
Yeah, this is the exact same media that had you thinking that what's the name of that game? It just escaped my tongue. It's made by Remedy and Xbox. Quantum Break.
Quantum Break, yes.
Yeah, the same people that had you thinking Quantum Break was a bad game, and then after Alan Wake 2 came out, they're talking about, oh, people should go back and play Quantum Break. It's not as bad as you think. It's, it's like they push the narrative however they feel like pushing it. And now that Quantum Break is basically a dead game at this point based on just it being its age. Now they want to prop it up like, oh, it really wasn't that bad. But when they were trying to kill the Xbox One, it was horrible.
Of course. And see, that's the narrative. That's the fact that's what we're trying to get rid of. This is what Xbox is getting rid of. Like Kira said before, the media is becoming irrelevant, and that's how it needs to be. The hand has to be forced, and they need to become irrelevant, and that's what they're seeing. It's all evaporating, and they're in panic. And that's why they're all going to save PlayStation. This behavior is not right because it's going to contribute to the death of this freaking console. We don't care. You guys didn't care, right? No one gave a crap. No one cared about the rumors, the fucking damning freaking rumors that they spread on a constant basis. Every time on freaking Twitter, we love Xbox, we hate Xbox, we love X. Get your emotions in check. Have some consistency. But now it's off limits. The ponies can come out here and say whatever they want, but everything else is off limits.
Yeah, leaks were great until, Insomniac leaked, and then, leaks were bad for the industry once Insomniac had a leak.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Yep. Everything's up for grabs with Xbox, but I don't feel comfortable. I'm not comfortable speaking about this. Who am I to speak about things that were leaked? This was not intentional, right? Now, every 3 seconds, we have a rumor out there. Again, rumor, not real, right? Nothing that's been said by Xbox that we can run with. Let's burn Twitter over it. Let's have meetings on freaking Twitter talking about how bad Xbox is, right? That's what we do. That's bullshit. But y'all want to cry over Concord getting heat because it's trash? Do better. Do better. Be better. We don't want to talk about how many people PlayStation's letting go. The studios that they're shutting down. But I don't know, the merger with freaking ABK? Oh, how dare you? Don't you dare, Phil. Don't you dare go ahead and make changes because these people's lives rely on it. And you're just, you can pay for everything and everyone, right? Because that's how it should be. Get the hell out of here. So sick of the bullshit.
So just keep in mind, as you hear this, remember that it's our fault that there's 168 people playing Concord right now.
Of course.
And
has nothing to do with the developers, nothing to do with
game,
PlayStation making bad decisions, with the game itself, nothing to do. Shame on us for not going out there and throwing our money because, they threw their hearts into it, their passion, their love. How many developers make games constantly? How many developers do you guys go after constantly? That damn well that it's a make or break type of situation, right? But now when it comes to this team, no, this one's special, right?
Yeah, I've already seen them going at Star Wars Outlaws.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Here's what it is now. I did see Mr. Kima. Shout out to Mr. Kima, the homie. He put on Twitter Do you think that the fact that this game is getting so much heat might be because Xbox has the marketing for the game?
Interesting. Interesting.
It's like you can't tear down Xbox, so let's go ahead and let's just take down everything around it as well. Shout out to Kira. Says
Let's
gaming
go.
media isn't dead. It shifted to the real gamers.
Let's
like on point
go.
for gamers.
Oh, thank you, baby.
Thank you, Kira. Appreciate you,
Thank you.
I
homie.
think in the sports world they're starting to call themselves the new media. I guess we're the new media of the
The
gaming
new
industry.
media, baby. I like that idea.
I like that.
See, this is the right time. You know what I'm saying? We came in right when the fall of the old media.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? We taking over these
Entitled
bitches.
freaking bunch of assholes that sit there and try to take advantage of the fact that people are listening to whatever the heck they have to say. It's crazy how they've taken advantage of situations to grow. It's such a selfish freaking situation that's taking place. It's shameful.
It's wild. My homie Trey Unda, thank you for being here, man.
Yo,
Says
let's go.
CMoney owes me a Concord game. He said PlayStation Pro was not coming out. Cool. Listen, first of all, it still hasn't come out.
I know. Nothing's
Plus-
confirmed.
Sure. By the time I have to give you this Concord game, this
It's
shit's gonna be
gone.
free to play or dead.
Yes.
All right. So sure you can. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Nah, this is wild, but it's the truth. The Beer Baron, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. Says
Thank
when
you,
they
love.
crap on Xbox, it's we're giving criticism so they can be better.
Exactly.
But if you say anything bad about Sony, then we're toxic Xbox ruining the industry.
Exactly.
Bro, and that's coming from
Exactly.
Ponies, the media, and Xbox people, bro.
Yep.
And Xbox people, it's crazy. It's
From
crazy how
every
this world
angle,
is.
dude. We don't care.
It's like, are we not supposed to like point this shit out? You know what I'm saying? Like, are we not supposed to speak up? Why? So we could just let everything that's ever said. Yeah, you're right, Power Boss. I mean, Xbox flip-floppers. That's
Exactly.
that's what I was referencing. But why? So we could just let the narrative always stay the same, right? PlayStation good, Xbox bad, no matter what. Fuck that.
That's what they want. And then
That's what they
everything
want.
around that doesn't suit with what benefits them, they want to take out the way. No,
100%.
no one is going to get on the mic to have someone else's opinion. I have my own. You have your own, CMoney. You have your own, Farah.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
the hell you're going to tell me what to think?
And I guarantee you that, if in this proposed situation where Xbox stopped making consoles ever happened, there would be all these articles from the media talking about how Xbox has some of the greatest features ever, and they'll be calling for PlayStation to enact the features that used to be on Xbox, like free cloud saves and play anywhere, and they'd be begging for PlayStation to enact those features the moment that Xbox said, "Oh, we're not doing consoles anymore." That's exactly how they would do. But right now, when they have those features and they're amazing, they don't want to talk about them.
Yep. There's
Agreed.
no credit
Agreed.
at all, as if nothing has happened. But if they find anything, like I say it a million times, and I'm gonna say it again because it's that stupid. If Phil freaking steps on someone's shoe, it's the end of the world. Off with his head. He should be fired. He can't handle anything. Like, come on, man. It's so ridiculous, and we're so sick of it.
That's right. Because
I love that it's catching up.
when Redfall dropped, the first thing they said was fire Phil. I don't see anybody saying fire Hiroki.
No,
Fire Herman.
no.
I saw a tweet from Demo Flow Gaming saying I'm waiting for the Herman Holst to come out and apologize for Concord's abysmal performance,
Yep.
being such a bad game. Like, we're waiting for it, right? Like, it's just not gonna come. This is the way they are. Trey Bone 48, my dude, thank you for being here, man. Says, where was all the sympathy for 343? Bro, this is the crazy part. 3-4, that was like a witch hunt, bro.
Mhm.
343 delivered a fucking banger of a game. Halo Infinite was amazing. The fact that people still try to put this narrative out there that 343 somehow fucked this game, Fuck you. That game was fucking fire. They nailed that shit. The campaign was amazing. I am a fucking Halo dude. I love Halo. That is my favorite campaign that I've done. Just the gameplay of it, being able to play that shit, become fucking Master Chief, make my own decisions on where I was gonna go, how I was gonna do it. I got to be fucking Master Chief in that game. You kidding me? That fucking grapple shot was the fucking greatest fucking
Yeah,
thing.
that shit was
Master Chief
fire.
just needs that shit all the time. That shit is fire. Like, dude, are you get the fuck out of here? The campaign was amazing. Multiplayer was fucking the best multiplayer they ever fucking had. The best multiplayer they have ever had. I see Amit says gunplay is second to none. Yes, it is absolutely. Riot Gaming, Halo Infinite is the best Halo. Absolutely, it is. They nailed it. Outside of nostalgia, you know, as a motherfucker, you obviously Halo 1. But Amit Kumar said Halo Infinite is fire. The gunplay second to none. Saint Reborn says, yeah, remember Halo was actually released playable and a good game. There were not enough features, more features and more players than Concord. Bro, they fucking went in on this fucking team as if they fucked anybody. They didn't fuck anybody. They did an amazing job. Live service, that's brand fucking new. Okay. That's not the same thing as reviewing the boxed fucking copy of the game. The game that you buy and you have available to play, multiplayer on point, fucking single player on point. You can't beat that shit, bro. It was amazing. Now, what do people want to cry about? No co-op at launch. Bro, I'm sorry. You can say that you grew up playing the games co-op with your family member and it became such an emotional bond to you that it's, you know, it defined you. Sure, I played with a lot of people. I played with my son. I had a fucking great time playing with him, right? Great. It does have emotion, but let's be fucking real. This is fucking Halo. Halo is an experience that you play with the fucking character. Like you're playing the game, you're getting the story,
Yeah.
you're living that life. You're Master Chief.
Connected. Yes.
The other stuff is just fun to do. Oh, it's fun to play with somebody after you beat the campaign. Yeah, let's go fucking run it back. Let's go see how much harder it is. Let's play it on Legendary. Let's do crazy shit. Right. But that's not like real fucking real Halo heads played fucking Halo. You know what I'm saying? Like that was you played that shit alone. And then like your second
Do
playthrough
not
or
disturb.
like you got to be in there alone at some point to get the experience of Halo. That doesn't mean that if you only play the co-op that you're somehow not good. I'm just saying that like you played a mode, we played the game, right? Like the co-op
Ooh,
mode was different,
that.
right? It was a different thing. There's two Master Chiefs in that motherfucker. That's not the real story. You know what I'm saying? Don't you ever wonder why you disappeared? You know what I'm saying? When the cutscene took place and shit. Oh my god.
God, that's
Uh,
hilarious. Xbox Gamer is asking how many people play in Halo right now,
More than Concord.
It's a good
right?
question.
Probably a couple
Let's
thousand.
see.
It's not too popular on Steam at the moment.
There's 2,790 people, but today there were 3,760 and 272,000 peak. Listen, you can give Concord 272,000 years and they won't fucking get that many players to touch that fucking game. Okay. So
God.
don't even fucking think about comparing.
And I do
the
want
two
to
situations.
correct Mr. Tyler Wilde. Concord is very popular. It's just for the wrong reasons. It's not an unpopular game. It's quite popular. That's what we're talking
Who's
about.
Tyler Wilde?
The person who wrote the article.
Oh. Got it. Yeah. No, it's popular for the wrong reason. Exactly.
Yeah,
Like
it's
everybody
definitely
knows
popular.
about it. Like nobody's confused. Everybody knows what Concord is. It's not a case of, man, if only more people got a chance to see it. No, bitch, we all saw it. That's why
We all
not.
saw it. We don't
That's why
want
we're
it.
not playing it. Like, what are you confused? Just because your taste in games sucks balls doesn't mean that ours does. Like, we don't want to play that shit. It's just not
It
good.
was a unanimous decision, by the way.
It's like
It was unanimous.
It's like he wants us to go back to the old days where we just judged the game based on the box art and was like, I'll give this a shot.
What do you mean you don't want to play? Fuck out of here. Your shit looks doo-doo, bro. Like, what are you talking about? It's not fun. It's uninspired. Get out of here, dog.
Oh my God. Let's go. Right, you are. Yes.
Your Gaming says Concord is a punishment and curse word in gaming now. Facts. 100%. Beer Baron says exactly. See, Infinite got a 87 Metacritic for fuck's sake. That's Game of the Year level reviews. That's why that bitch won the public opinion. They won the popular vote at the Game Awards for after, like they barely were out, and more people voted for that game to have won. Did they take out that shit? I don't remember the popular award this past year. I don't remember that. They dropped that shit. They were like, you know what? Fuck that.
I think
Halo came and ruined everything
they
for
did
them.
that because of Hogwarts.
Oh,
because Hogwarts
gotcha,
was the
gotcha.
number one selling game and it didn't get a single nomination.
Yeah. Selective. Man.
Well, fuck these people who try to give Halo some shit as if it wasn't fucking goated. All right, fuck out of here. Shit was a beast. All right, that's just the reality of what it is.
Same people pushing Concord now, right?
Yeah.
So.
Game On just says Concord devs are going to blame Xbox fans for spreading negativity. Fucking clowns.
Right? Oh my god.
Nick Kumar says the gaming media tried to bury Hogwarts Legacy success too. I gotta tell you, I got so annoyed with all that shit.
Yeah.
That took place. I'm so glad that game went on to spank everyone and showed them how irrelevant they are.
Yes.
Showed them how little they matter to the world. You're just an insignificant little part. You can choose to just be cool and play your part and just enjoy life, or you can sit there trying to be a bitch and make everything bad for people. And look what you did. You try to take that game down and that shit fucked you up. Damn. Good on you, Hogwarts. That game was fucking phenomenal.
It is. It's stunning. It's absolutely
I still go back
stunning.
and play that shit every once in a while. Oh, Kira says, I wonder if Concord buys placement at the Game Awards show. I mean, I think Jeffrey, what's his name? Jeff
Healy.
I think
call
he's
him Big Bird.
Big Bird. Yeah.
He looks like it. Put him next to a picture of Big Bird, and you're gonna be like, yeah, I see it. Doodle's right.
Yeah.
I'm sure
think
the
he'll
cat's
be
gonna get
more
to
than
work on that.
happy. He'll be more than happy to make a category where that game gets to win.
Oh, for sure.
It's gonna be something. They'll figure out a way to try to get Concord a W.
It'll get nominated for best ongoing community. Meanwhile, Sea of Thieves will get
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
Listen, it's on the Game Awards. That shit will win longest running game series ever. If that was they'll do it no matter what they do. They'll find a way to give it a fucking win. Oh god. Listen, obviously this is fucking ridiculous, these people with their nonsense. And I'm glad that you all see how stupid they are and how ridiculous they are. With that, guys, we're gonna cut it here, man.
Yes. Happy Tuesday, you guys. Thank you so much for rocking out with us today. We had a blast.
Yes.
Thank you to our guests. Bro, you're awesome. Let's
Turn
go.
up Tuesdays. Let's go.
That's right, man. Let's fucking go. Farrell, did you where's your link? Do you have your link?
I can pull it up real quick. Let's see.
Let's go ahead and get your link so we can put it over there. Make sure you guys go check out the homie Farrell. I think he's on Monday nights, right?
Yeah, Monday nights, 9 p.m. Vitamin G podcast. Feel free to come through. We talk all things gaming. We're not quite as let's see, what's the word I'm looking for?
Xbox leaning,
I guess, as I am on this show. We kind of keep it more neutral, but yeah, it's a pretty cool show. I invite you guys to come join us. Mondays, 9 p.m. Feel free to come rock out, like, subscribe, and follow. Appreciate it.
Let's go.
Yeah, man. Do you
Check
have
him out. He's also on Twitter, you guys.
Yep, right there, Pharaoh Bazaar. Which, hold the fuck on. Is it really AO? Is that how you spell Pharaoh for real? Like the regular Pharaoh? Like the Egyptian Pharaoh?
I hope so. Hope my spelling's not that bad.
I really thought it was OA.
I'm pretty sure it's correct, but if I'm wrong, I've been
that'd be something.
That would be
one too
wild.
many drinks.
Oh man.
Yeah. It's with an AO.
Let's go. Oh, I have my fingers
yeah.
crossed for you.
Yeah, I probably messed up.
Yeah. No, you're good. You got it right. It's AO. Yeah, I don't know why my brain wanted to put fucking OA. Yeah, it's a problem. But did you give me the fucking?
But not a Concord problem.
I dropped the link in the
Oh,
chat.
you see
I can
how it
drop right
applies?
here. Hold on a second. I'll send it to you
No,
too.
if you do that, it's gonna block it.
Okay.
You get just write something normal, and then I'll click on your name so you can post that shit over there.
I'm dropping it in the private chat. There you go.
All right, I'll put it right in. Oops, too far. Copy. There we go. All right, yeah, go check out my homie Pharaoh's channel. Show some support. Got a homie in here rocking out for almost 5 hours.
Yes.
On an Xbox channel, even though his channel be neutral, you still know that in his heart.
I do a little
That's
Xbox.
right.
I on my personal page, I was doing some Xbox lean-in videos, like mainly covering Xbox topics. But I just got to get a little bit more consistent with that on my own personal channel. But
listen, just keep rocking, man. You're doing good stuff, bro. Appreciate you being here, man. Love having you on. So thank you, homie.
appreciate it.
There you go. Look, subs.
Yes.
That's what I like to see.
Appreciate it.
Support our
RJ.
peoples.
No more.
right.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. All right, guys. Well, we are done. Remember, we'll be back on Thursday, 8
Yes.
p.m. Eastern time with On Point Gaming Podcasts. It's going to be great. Don't know what we're going to talk about yet. Xbox will deliver. You know what I'm saying? They'll give us some good. They'll give us some goodies. Okay, they'll give us some goodies.
Xbox
It'll be a good
deliver or
time.
the ponies will fuck up. One of the two.
Oh, both
Guaranteed.
One or the other. It's always something.
Yep.
Look at Vic talking shit before he leaves. I know there's not CMoney trying to fix spelling. Don't try to play me. All right.
Oh.
I know how to spell. Trying to say I
Oh.
can't spell. I can
Thursday, you
spell.
definitely got something to talk about. Call of Duty beta goes live.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. Oh,
Let's
man.
go.
30th, right?
That's going to be dope. That's going
Is
to be
it,
dope.
or is Thursday the 30th? Oh no, it's Wednesday already. It goes live on Friday.
So Wednesday's the 28th,
Oh.
29th, 30th. Oh, so Friday.
Yeah, Friday.
Oh shit, Vic is in Connecticut this
go.
weekend.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yes.
Yo, I thought don't we have it live today if we upgraded?
Ooh.
What
I
live?
thought the beta was today if you had the early access to it.
I know Game Pass people get it the same day as everyone else. So
Yeah,
see.
but if you upgrade, there's a $30 upgrade fee for Call of Duty Black Ops to get
For
the
the,
next level.
yeah.
You get the $100 package for 30.
Yeah,
You know I did that shit because
yeah, for sure.
I ain't gonna wait no fucking longer. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see.
I thought it was
Okay,
tomorrow. I don't know
later.
why.
See,
But
buddy's
I know
stressing.
tomorrow.
We'll
Oh,
find
tomorrow's
out. We'll
Call of
find
Duty
out.
next. Tomorrow's the show.
Okay.
The show is I think it's at 12, if I'm not mistaken. That makes more sense. Maybe that's what it was. There's 2 betas, and yes, it does go live today to the 30th. Okay, so it is today. And that is if you pay, right? If you pay for the upgrade, that's the closed beta, and then the open beta is for everybody else. I gotta go
Okay.
see. I gotta see. I'm gonna fucking shoot some motherfuckers, bro. You see how they do? You could fucking dolphin dive out of the water. So you can swim if you're in the water, swim really fast, jump out. You'll jump out and can fucking shoot people out the water, like from the water out the water.
Let me see.
Yo, you don't get a
Whoa,
bitch with the sideways.
Yeah, it looks like it's according to Bing, it's August 30th to September 4th, and then the open is September 6th to September 9th.
Oh, what the fuck? All right, we'll see. No, I can't squeal like a goddamn dolphin. That's some Zohan shit. Yo, it is. You don't mess with the Zohan. That's as good as fucking movie. The Adam Sandler movie, baby. Remember that?
Yes.
Yo, I saw some weird shit about a dolphin.
Oh
don't
my
know.
gosh.
Did you
Here
see it
he
on Twitter?
goes.
Yo, this dolphin, there was a woman sitting down, petting the dolphin, right? The dolphin was between her legs. Okay.
Oh gosh.
The dolphin jumps up on top of her and starts humping her.
Oh yeah, dolphins are extremely sexual.
Yeah, apparently. And it just
Extremely.
fucking jumped up and went in.
Look,
And she was like,
funny.
she even like spread her legs a little, like she was taking that shit. I was like, what the fuck am I watching here? What is this
Oh
happening?
my god. Okay, so
Problem,
we've
bro.
overstayed our welcome.
And it happens. It happens. Yeah, it was wild. I was not expecting that. I did not
dolphins
know
and penguins are
flippers
dangerous.
get down like that, bro. Oh, you said who?
Penguins, dolphins, and penguins are dangerous like that.
Penguins are fuckers too?
Yes. So basically, like penguins are like some like the most like vicious animals in the world, like as far as like their internal culture, and
Yeah.
like you're like guaranteed, like if you're if you're a penguin, you're guaranteed to like get raped at some point by your life by another penguin, because that's how
I
like
thought they mate for life.
no, they don't. They mate with anything.
Oh shit.
Damn.
I witnessed a dog get gangbang in the hood. It was very fucked up. Swear to God.
All right, so right
It
you
was
are is
wild.
right. Look at this. Time to end the show.
It was very fucked up. It was very fucked up. Let's end the show, guys. Thank you so much for writing my shit. Oh my god, I'm out. It's not my fault. I'm just telling you the facts. I'm just sharing with y'all. Big motherfucker, thank you for me. Thank you to us who just says it's crazy, but CMoney never looked away. Oh, you freak. I needed to see how the story was gonna end. I didn't know what was gonna happen. I was like, yo, did this woman just fucking get? But she was like laughing afterwards. She was like, it was like that's wild. Konnichiwa. Oh my god.
Oh
Yo,
man.
It was wild. It was wild. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say outward lyric. All right. I don't listen. It's just what happened. It's just that's what took place. No matter how you want to cut it, it's just the reality of what happened. It was vicious.
Oh my god. Oh
not
my
happy.
god. Wait till you see this comment that just came in. It wouldn't show, so I don't know if you're gonna see it from the game adaptation.
Oh, but I can't see it. I can't see it at all. So
I know what you're saying.
oh my god. All right, let's fucking go. We're spiraling here. All right, this is going too far. We don't need to talk no more about no animals. All right, let's just keep it moving, guys. Thank you so much for rocking with us. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for being here. You guys are the shit. Thank you to everyone who super chatted, man. We really appreciate that.
Thank you, guys.
And of course, shout out to our new members. Thank you to the homie who gifted 5 memberships.
Will Broke Boy
The
Lewis.
homie Will Broke
Thank
Boy
you so
Lewis.
much, love.
My
Thank
dude,
you
thank you,
guys for
homie.
rocking
It says
out.
6 members. I don't know where this hidden one was. If we didn't say welcome, I'm sorry, because it says 6, but we only saw the 5. I don't know.
We will find it.
Guys, thank you so much again. Remember us. We'll be back Thursday.
We'll see you Thursday.
Shout out to our homie Farrell for rocking with us for long.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Doodle.
Yes.
We're going to end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.